Sorry, I was getting the stream going. Go ahead and do your intro again.
Alright, gamers. So today we're playing D&D 2014, not the 2024 version or some losers called 5.5, because they're trying to be interesting and they're trying to fuck them. Basically, it's a D20 system, and what you do when you want to do a skill check, you roll a 20-sided die, and then you determine how good you are at life by random chance and maybe some modifiers to your skills that does not reflect in real life. Usually it is determined by a roll you did when you were born, not when you were already done. No, fuck you. I'm rolling it.
I love the angry fuck yous. That's perfect addition.
Arcana, is that canon? You didn't see it. It was just.
I didn't see it, man. I can't help you if I don't see it, man.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't help you if I don't see it.
If you don't see, no, if I didn't see the snake.
What did you roll? I'm not seeing your roll.
Oh, I'm asking, like, do I still have to roll because I didn't see it? They just.
They told you after they did describe disadvantage Arcana.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Don't worry about this, by the way, William. I'm not doing anything.
I mean, hey, you did fine.
Holy shit.
That sounds like At first, it sounds like an animal messenger, because it was a talking animal. Then it disappeared, ? Maybe a familiar? Does animal messenger and familiar work together? Are familiars beasts? Not sure. I think so. Well, wait, you have find familiar, don't you? Or no, you don't.
A sorcerer.
Yeah, you don't. Do those work together? Is that the same? Are familiars extraplanar beings? Aren't they outsiders in the form of animals? This doesn't quite make sense.
They disappeared, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
Could have
Sounds
been...
like my ex-wife.
I know, right? Totally. Could have been multiple spells in tandem. The snake could have been illusory. It could be some kind of weird, funky familiar. Could have been animal messenger.
I don't know what the fuck animal messenger is, because I've never played a druid or a ranger. Well, no, I have played a druid. I've never used it. Oh, it's the one where you have to touch a random animal and then they send a message to you.
Yeah.
And then they, yeah.
There's a number of spells and features it could have been. You know, most spellcasters of at least minor adequates could probably, in some way, shape, or form, make something like that happen.
Yeah.
Like, even sorcerers have ways to make that happen.
Did it any names?
You what?
Did it drop any names? Because
It...
I vaguely remember.
Here, let me get the thing. Let me go do the thing. Where's my... God, I've been preparing for 3.5 for so long, I'm completely out of whack with 5e.
So much simpler.
I know, right?
Apparently, Jeremy Crawford, that bastard, said that when you do telepathy, it's with your own voice and your own voice only.
That's not how that works, unless it's spoken telepathy.
Yeah, unless it's spoken telepathy. He just said audible telepathy, but fuck him, man.
Yeah, well, if it's audible telepathy, yeah, it is like, your voice, quote-unquote, it's your internal monologue. Which,
Yeah. Which, is what Avadis is doing. That's why I have a certain feat.
Yeah, with real telepathy, it's direct knowledge communication. With audible telepathy, you're
Software.
just transmitting like voice.
Yeah. Oh wait, not with a psi crystal. Like the warlock feature where you don't have to share language.
Yeah, that one is just proper telepathy to a degree. There's like there's audio, there's like mental telephone telepathy, there's limited telepathy, and then there's true telepathy. The problem is only true telepathy is properly like listed in the thing. Um, so like audio transference telepathy, brain phone is what I'll call it. Brain phone is just, yes, hello, hello, I'm talking to you with my brain. You can hear me, correct? Um, it's a telephone. Uh, Limited telepathy, you can only share like audio and or maybe only images or maybe only emotions. It covers a pretty wide range. So like a pseudo dragon has limited telepathy because it can transmit its emotions, but that's about it. Um, or it could just be you can transport sound only, but it could be any sound you can think, or only visual data, but it can be any visual data you can think, including horrifying deviant art. But that's limited telepathy, and true telepathy is direct information transfer. You can like tell somebody an entire book in minutes, kind of stuff. Anything you can. I have this feeling, this idea, this concept. I myself don't understand. I'm going to transfer it to you now. Do you understand this? Oh yeah, that's Schadenfreude. Oh, okay. Like you can do that. So if you ever get your grubby mitts on true telepathy, um, you can basically after the fact make an Arcana check. Like let's say, well, the problem is Adbirth is the one with true telepathy right now. But let's say uh, somebody who did not, and you have to have telepathy to transfer the information. By the way, well, no, maybe it says you can reply. Man, telepathy is not well defined in 5th edition. But if you have telepathy and you experience something like the funny floating mouth, it wouldn't be a disadvantage Arcana check from somebody hearing about it from you with telepathy. So if Adbirth had seen the mouth and he uses telepathy to show it to Avantus, Avantus would be able to make a regular Arcana check to see if he recognizes it. Not disadvantage. It wouldn't be secondhand.
Yeah, we were trying to do minor illusion and all
Yeah.
of that to like show people.
Yeah, and that one, it depends on the skill of the illusionist and how well they saw it and things like that. Luckily, Varandir got a pretty good look at it because he's got an enhanced dark vision as a drow. So he got a pretty good look. And he got good eyes to begin with. Circus Vagrants. Plans. Elder Evils, what are those? Did I put it here?
You know, I don't know why. Now this might sound sexist.
Mm-hmm. Go on. I love border law. I love dangerous topics because it makes people actually think about things.
Why is he deafened? Does he not want to hear the truth?
I think he's doing something right now.
Now, I don't want to sound sexist, but I think companies actually hire more women than men.
I mean, depends. I know a lot of them are going into what companies. A lot of them are like going too deep into affirmative action, maybe, and trying to overcorrect. Honestly, I'd rather the system be blind, where they just see the credentials and meet the person after they've approved. If they're gonna, if
Oh,
it's going to have to be like that, like, are we going to have to institute that for things to actually be followed properly? Question mark.
yeah. Now, there's a lot of systems such as I hear the reason for example, like a lot of people here are rooting for like execution for if you know you get found out if you're like a corrupt politician or
Mm,
like just a corrupt guy,
uh,
siphoning money and all that.
interests me.
Yeah, but the I don't know the English, but like some senator basically said like, well, we can't do that because we don't have a good enough justice system yet. AKA the justice system itself is corrupt, and you can do that to a lot of wrong people. That's what the thing was,
And
and
that tells me we need
the
to
corrupt-
shatter that entire system, gut it out, and get new people in.
and the whole thing made me think about the like if you can remove one crime from the world, what would you do? Question.
Um, the problem
And then
is, it's like, if you could remove one crime from the world, what would you do? What are the implications of this? Because the world isn't super simple. If you just turn a certain crime off and somehow add some sort of mimetic effect that makes it where it can't come back, what is the like impact of that disappearance? Because you have to remember, when people do terrible things, it's not just, I'm going to do this terrible thing, and then I do it for no reason. It has no impact on the world around it. It's completely in a vacuum. That's not how that works. Everything
yeah, like
is some sort of outlet of something else.
and the consensus was the optimal, or not the consensus, but like when someone said like lying in court, right? So no one can ever lie in court ever.
Yeah,
So
perjury.
yeah, yeah, perjury, and people were like, yeah, it got me thinking to that.
Um, I mean,
If you can't
yeah,
lie in
just
court anymore, that
act.
law of like executing corrupt politicians would probably be better.
Yeah. Um, you could probably even go more
Like,
generalized than that, where it would be a violation of station. We'd have to create a new crime and ban that one. I would call it violation of station, which is any act of corruption, purposeful speed, gerrymandering, anything like that. Anything you do to not do your job to the best of your ability on purpose would be considered violation of station. Uh, I'd like that to be a crime. And that to be the one we delete, please.
but wouldn't that create? Well, I don't know actually. Oh,
In a proper system,
wouldn't
being in a position of power is the most unwanted and terrifying thing you could ever be.
yeah that and
Responsibility is scary, and it should be so. Sorry, go on,
yeah.
Ghost.
Are Samok and Muggsy coming?
They are. I don't know where they are, but they should be.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said, William, about women?
Nah.
I don't like when Ghost says sentences like that without context.
I talked to a woman yesterday.
Guys, I talked to a woman recently, it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't tell her I said this. She doesn't know me, but I think she would agree.
What? God fucking damn it.
Men making decisions for women. I think she would agree.
I know that because I don't know her.
I mean, here's the thing. We shouldn't even be making that distinction. It's making decisions for other people in general.
No.
It's like, god damn it, guys, come on.
My lady can make decisions for me. No.
I'd rather she did.
Yeah, you're right.
I hate when people make decisions for me.
I know, right?
It's one of the
I
reasons
would
why
never
I'm just.
share my bank account with my wife.
I
I
am.
would never share a hospital room with my wife. I would
I'm.
never share a room with my wife.
Hello, Sam.
I would never share a house with my wife.
You,
I will never share my taxes with my wife
why do you have a wife?
because I'll have a
What about the
husband.
tax breaks?
But it's one of the reasons I'm intrinsically against AI on a personal level as well as on like a moral level. Because on a personal level, I don't want the fucking machine making decisions for me. What the fuck? That's my entire reason for like waking up in the morning and taking the next breath is making decisions. Don't fucking take that from me, ew. Like, even if AI didn't have all the bullshit going on that it has going on, I still wouldn't like it, because I'd be like, but I want to make those decisions. That's my thing to do.
Yeah.
I want to
These
choose.
fucking lip cards.
I want to choose what I watch next. I want to choose what I listen to next. I want to choose what I read. I want to choose, like, which route I take. Maybe I want to drive past a lake for 3 extra minutes.
But what does that mean, though?
It means I get to look at the pretty lake while I try to rationalize to myself that I have to go to work or I'll lose my home and die.
Yeah.
That's what meth is for. It makes you forget all about that.
Yeah, but then I have new problems.
I want to
Yeah,
share
I
my
mean,
meth with my wife.
There's always a trade-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, right to marriage. I know. God.
I don't need meth. I have chocolate chip cookies, homemade.
Close
I don't
second,
need
yeah.
marriage.
Listen, man, good chocolate chip cookies, you'll forget your problems for a minute. You'll be thinking about those cookies. They'll be in the other room, you'll be thinking, I want one of those cookies, but I've already had like 7 today, I can't. It'll be all you fucking think about.
Me when I'm cracking Asian puh and it falls off, so I low-key just have beef bulgogi.
What?
That... Okay, so apparently this girl has like some sort of advanced gangrene or something, and you decided what is probably necrotized flesh is worthy of cannibalizing.
I'm reading that off of some. That's not an original idea, I promise.
Uh-huh.
What the hell website are you on? That's what you're.
I
reading?
turned it. I turned it off. I don't know. I lost it.
I'm sure it was
We're
Twitter.
playing D&D. So.
I like how I was able to decipher it. Ghost was not ready for that, I don't think.
No,
I mean,
it was wrong. Too.
That it wasn't
I was
exactly that
supposed to be-
subtle.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be puff flaps. What's not good?
Yeah.
Hey, Samuel, how have you been doing this week?
Oh, I did something to my fucking ankle, so I had to call out for most of the week.
Oof, not the
Oh, good
ankle.
thing you're not gonna be walking.
Yeah, I can just sit at my desk.
Man, I hope somebody doesn't, like, think super hard about the conversation we had before we got distracted like this and thinking we were serious, because goddammit, I don't even remember what we were saying. Is there gonna be, like,
can
somebody
relate.
clipping that? Don't. I'm thinking, like, is somebody gonna, like, clip it and be like, he's just pointing out he's a fucking deranged, frothing at the mouth fascist? And it's like, dude, I was fucking around. I don't remember what I said.
I don't know.
You know-
Eating the rich sounds mighty fucking tasty to me.
It does sound mighty fucking tasty being rich. Yeah. I think it would,
Eating
in
the
fact.
rich.
Oh. No, I think becoming the rich would solve all of my problems. They say money
Oh,
can't
it's
buy
all,
happiness.
all my problems.
Yeah.
Too.
It will certainly buy my happiness.
Yeah.
Like, I assure you, there's an amount of money you can give me, and suddenly I never have another complaint.
I mean, there was a study, like, up to, like, I think, basically, once all your basic needs are met and you have fun money, like, more than enough fun money to just basically go on a month-long vacation,
Mm-hmm.
you pretty much, like, you're set for life.
Yeah.
Any more money than that you don't really need, but
If-
it's kind of just like an extra treat.
If I have $8,000 in my bank account at any given time, That's a perfect life right there.
For $1 million, would you actively support AI in its advancement and everything?
I'm gonna need that money up front.
Then you'd become a corporate shill.
I would need that money up front, every cent of it,
Yeah.
in cash.
I mean, it's easy.
No, I
Yeah.
mean, if they're willing to shell $1 million, you might try and get like half.
I
a
don't
mil.
need more than that. You don't seem to understand. That's disappearing money. Nobody
Yeah,
ever
yeah,
fucking
Yeah, you
hears
could live
from
the
me
rest of your
again.
life
Yeah.
with $1 million.
Yeah, nobody ever
I am
fucking
nice
hears from me
house.
again after that. It's like, where'd he go? Don't fucking know.
I left this life. Now, this might sound
Remember-
racist if I say this.
Oh god.
Go ahead, say it, Ghost.
On stream.
William had something to say.
Go on, William.
I wasn't saying anything.
Okay. Go on,
You
Ghost.
were.
Oh, Ghost. It doesn't matter what order we do it in. We were going to get back to you either way. You can't escape.
I
Deliverance is
genuinely forgot
temporary.
what I said.
You said
Yes,
this is gonna sound racist.
I think it was something about a group of people
Oh, great.
and patterns.
Oh.
I genuinely forgot.
I guarantee you, whatever pattern you think you're seeing, you're going to notice it also fits the number of them that are impoverished. The real answer is, it's the poor people.
I wasn't gonna talk about the impoverished. I was gonna talk about the upper class.
Yeah. Oh,
But
who
they're
had
all
that?
psycho- or clinically diagnosed with English psychopathy. Or
No, they're getting more diverse.
I'm
Okay.
gonna need you to explain that one
That
for
was-
me.
That wasn't the original. That wasn't the original thought. I just pushed that out because it would be funny.
Yeah.
No, it was the original thought was supposed to be more sophisticated. I promise you.
Yeah.
Then say it.
I
Say the
just
original thought.
forgot it. I just forgot it. I remember playing D&D gamers.
Yeah. Well, my point was just, yes, poor people do more crimes because they're beaten and abused and cornered and
Yeah.
forced into it.
It is like, I think, dude, there is like, and racist people talk about studies, and they point to the Somalian one, the Somalian study saying that people in Somalia have way less IQ than white people, but that if
There's
you
less
actually read the
schools.
study,
There's no
yeah, if you actually
schools.
read the fucking study, and yes, that, and the funny thing is, the guy who did the study didn't even ask any Somalians. He just made it up. And
Oh, great.
That's not really a study. It's called shit. I'm talking out of my ass.
That's, of course it's
but
lower
like
IQ.
in a
There's
paper,
no
and they just
schools.
pointed at it, and
Build
they're
schools
like,
and watch it
"Yeah, it must be
rise.
right, man."
I mean, that's
And,
what racists
you
do.
know,
They just use any
Yeah, they do.
excuse, even if it's not factual.
Yeah.
And that's a definition of racism.
It's like, well,
That's
sure,
like
you
the,
see, if you build a school, it'll go up so fast because
That's like-
people.
That's like when people tell you that cows kill more people than like coyotes and most wild, like and a lot of wild animals.
Yeah, worldwide.
What they don't tell you is that if we had kept coyotes and bred them and spent like tens of thousands of man hours by them a year, that number disparity would not be there.
Well, I mean, we did do
yeah.
that. It's the domestic dog, but yeah.
That
And
was
yeah,
more with
it's-
wolves and coyotes.
yeah, and also it's like worldwide because there's not coyotes and wolves in every part of the world, right?
Nah, we don't see them here.
Hmm.
And yeah, the definition of racism, I believe, is just secluding a race of people without probable cause.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
it was
Saying a
cows
certain
kill
word
more
is
people
not.
worldwide than sharks do. As
Well,
Also, there's so much more land than there's more people on land than ever in the water at any point in time.
person who did that study, how many people on a daily basis are within 200 feet of a cow versus 200 feet of a shark?
Exactly.
Yeah. True. I almost got killed by
honestly,
a cow.
with 200 feet, that's actually probably a
My wife.
pretty similar number.
I don't really think.
Well, yeah, 200 within 1 mile, we'll say, because 200 feet. You have to remember the cattle are centralized, but the sharks are just kind of everywhere around the coast.
So if it's honestly, I'd say within 1 mile there'd be more people within view of sharks, because like just the sheer number of people in Australia that live within like a mile of the coast, or like
Yeah.
But are sharks really like staying around the coast that often?
They do, yeah, because they like are.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of fish in that area. They like to eat. But
I guess I'm not thinking of the smaller species
I mean,
of sharks that are out there.
this is reinforcing my point, but not in the way I want. So God, I'm trying to like think of my way out of it. Like, wait, no, that reinforces my point, but it's not the reason why. It's communicated wrong.
Little side tangent. I fucking hate Tyrant and Resident Evil 2.
Which one? Who?
the Tyrant, yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. X.
Why do you hate
He's
Mr.
gonna
X?
give it to you. He's going.
He won't let me fucking do puzzles.
Oh, you were afraid.
He's on
Oh,
my
okay.
ass constantly.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you hated him. Like, what a stupid character design. I don't like him.
That guy
No,
costs
he's making my like
$30 million.
12 million, actually.
Yeah.
I
It
mean,
costs
for
12.
what he can do, that's a pretty cost effective.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think in my
that's how Umbrella
head.
makes money.
Like, was the number how much it is 12 million? How much it costs to make, or how much they sell?
To sell,
And
because
also-
to sell. Those screens
Sell.
were for people visiting the facility to invest. Yeah, go on,
Yeah,
Ghost.
and also they're bioweapons, right?
Mhm.
Why haven't
Yeah.
we seen like other countries having them? I mean, like other countries having like a personal army of them.
Expensive, and there's also the anti-bioweapon divisions that were hunting them down. But
There's also the fact that it's
Umbrella, yeah.
like uber illegal.
Yeah. Also, Umbrella kind of caught fire and exploded before it became widespread and common.
Okay.
You know what I find
I was watching
interesting?
a
Like, I've seen
Video.
a lot of people. Like, I've seen a lot of reactions that scene in 9 where a T103 bursts through the ceiling in the RPD. Everyone's like, "You're back? Oh shit, he's coming for me again!" And every time I see that, I'm thinking to myself,
Well, there's like hundreds of him. Yeah.
yeah, like there were 6 of them in Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Like, do they not know there's more than one?
They don't. You have to remember these games are like quote unquote AAA right now. A lot of people who don't know anything about Resident Evil are jumping in the remakes and playing the games. And they're not doing the, well, I have to read every document and see every secret. They're just like, oh, this is cool. Da-dee-da. Oh, look at that monster. Haha, this puzzle's hard.
To be fair, I think the fact that they're all clones of the same guy is not a very well known thing, because I think
Yeah.
it only really comes up in what was the second Wii game? I don't remember.
Veronica? I don't know.
No, that was Code Veronica was a PS1 and GameCube game.
Oh, okay. The cube.
One of the on rails shooters.
I have no clue.
Yeah. But yeah, I do find that interesting, the fact that like, but yeah, that totally makes sense, because apparently, only like 1 in, what was it, 1 million people, like 10 million people become a tyrant. But then then I realized, oh, they're all clones of someone who was an Umbrella executive, and then I just think to myself, wait, how did they know he would turn if he's still alive?
Because they tested the DNA of all of them.
Maybe.
Like, for them to know...
There is also the question of how many people have they used the T-virus on to know that number?
About tens of thousands. Hundreds of thousands. All of Raccoon City. Remember, Nikolai was sent to Raccoon City to gather data and sell it?
Yeah, but like they made tyrants before Raccoon City.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, Nikolai probably wasn't the only person doing that, and also that's probably common practice. They've probably been doing that like since the beginning, and like doing like controlled outbreaks and shit like that.
Since they made the first clone.
Yeah.
Maybe, but like they had never heard like, but the mansion incident was and the Raccoon City incidents were the first of their kind, at least within the continental United States. I think they were doing experiments in Africa and things like that.
Yeah, and we
decades,
know that Umbrella got its start outside of the U.S., so they probably started out there with their first tests.
If I remember correctly, the T-Virus was only made in, I think, 82? Like 15 years before the start of the game? Whatever.
Another thing is you have to remember these viruses are all made from, like, the progenitor virus, or whatever it's called. So they probably started with progenitor virus, which they had data on, and made permutations of it from there that fit the same parameters. Otherwise, it didn't get a name and wasn't put forward. It's like it must meet these parameters to be put in the records as a complete virus. Otherwise, it's one of the hundreds, if not thousands, of throwaways that we make, look at the code of, say, no, this is wrong, and throw away.
I think it was literally just that basically everything they did didn't do anything that the progenitor virus didn't do. Because, like, T-Virus was, I think, their first success, and it was... That's a whole rabbit hole I'm not going to go down right now. But, yeah, like, every other thing they tried just gave them progenitor virus with, like, slight side effects, I think. I don't even remember what progenitor virus fully did.
I would imagine very little. They just saw the potential. I don't know. I mean, the difficulty of, like, we have to start with a virus that infects plants.
Actually, it came from a plant.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is, like, it quote-unquote came from the plant. Plants can get viruses. I assume it was just that flower was infected, like the mutation that is known as the progenitor virus started in that specific flower and spread through its population.
Oh yeah, the 1960s. The most recent games have made the timeline very weird.
Yeah, it's because there's a lot of retcons happening. Well, pseudo-retcons, soft retcons, because it's like they're trying to fit events into time frames that did not have events in them, but the events they're trying to fit in are a little more time-dependent than the time frame they have. Basically, they want the whole, like, you know, legacy of Umbrella to be like a 200-year spanning worth of lore thing happening, but they don't have 200 years to work with. Like, they're making a bigger...
The earliest, I think, was 1920?
Yeah.
Or,
like,
1918. Because there's the letter from Oswell talking about how Miranda rescued him while he was a soldier in World War I.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is, like...
And that's how he got the idea, and talking to Miranda is how he got the idea not only for, like, human evolution, but also for the Umbrella logo.
Yeah.
Which is a fascinating addition, and it implies that Miranda, like, all the shit that happened, like, in 8, happened within the last, like, year or two.
Possibly.
Actually, not even, like, within the last month. Because, like, all the people turning into lichens, all, like, the monsters, all the stuff. Because, like, there are still people living in the village by the time that you get there. In the game.
In the Castle of Dimitrescu, we do sort of get an idea that this is somewhat recent, because it seems to be like they were being on the down low at first. It was just like there were these reclusive peoples that work with this reclusive entity that we know about but we don't talk about because we're a village in the ass end of nowhere, and we think it's witchcraft. And it just sort of was, you know, quiet in the background for most of that time. Then Miranda, upon learning about like Rose and Ethan and what was going on with the events of Resident Evil 7, started making her move because she saw an opportunity, and that's when everything went to shit. Because you have to remember, she also like replaced Mia.
I was about to ask, do you think Ethan railed Miranda?
At some point, probably.
Because like she was hiding as Mia for like a year.
Oh, then for certain. Is Mia even alive?
I don't think so. I think
Yeah,
she's,
we don't
like,
know.
dead.
Yeah.
That's my personal opinion. She's dead.
She got out of Resident Evil 8. What happened to her after that? I don't know.
Did she get out of Resident Evil 8? I thought it was, we never hear from her again after 7 because the only Mia we see was Miranda.
No, Chris finds Mia in a jail cell at the end of 8.
Oh, right. They just tacked that on. That's why I didn't remember that. They tacked that on. But yes, for certain. For certain.
She tries to attack Chris because Chris let Ethan stay behind with the detonator.
Yeah.
Quote unquote.
It's all mold in the end.
It's mycelium.
Everything is the mold. God, fucking.
I wonder if they're gonna go fungus at some point.
They kind of already have. That's kind of what the Megamycete was.
No, that's mold, not fungus.
Yeah. Not a very big difference.
It kind of is.
Isn't...
There's the question of, like, this...
All mold is fungus, but not all fungus is mold.
Subcategory.
Yes.
There's a bit of overlap.
Like, damn it, Willie, making me doubt myself.
We are both wrong and we are both correct. But yes, the single largest organism on the planet is, I think, a fungus that's like the size of New York City.
Yeah. It's a mycelium network.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, imagine that as like gets infected by something. But I think they're gonna want to avoid that because of
That's how you get the last.
of The Last of Us.
Well,
Yeah, they're if they do like mushrooms or fungus, they would just be like, oh, they're just doing The Last of Us.
Miranda in the village.
Yeah.
There would, like, she was just all over the underside of that. There's also signs in the, I think the funny the funny punchy version of RE7, the one with the brother.
Yeah.
It was kind of implied there that, yeah, the mycelium has spread because, remember, the ship at the end was covered in it, but also the Molden were, like, just coming up out of the ground.
There is also, like, Plant 43 in Resident Evil 9, because, like,
Yeah.
I think that plant, that is, like, the single largest thing in the entire series up to that point. Because, like, you go down like a mile deep pit, and it's just everywhere. It is all throughout like this massive area, and even through it, like even above the city, and it's freaking huge.
Yeah.
It's miles and miles of vines.
that it is. So that's the biggest one we have confirmed scope of.
Yeah.
Um,
The largest single creature.
Largest confirmed single creature, yes.
Yeah.
Because the end of Resident Evil
Before that,
7.
I think before that it was the whale.
Yeah. Well, the end of Resident Evil 7 and Village. We can assume it was about as bad. Because you have to remember, we were only really seeing like a nubbin of it coming out of the ground in both instances. We don't even know if it's completely dead.
That's fair.
It's just from what we know of like how fast it grows, the confirmed lore of
But again, I guess you could also say the same for Plant 43.
possibly, yeah. We
Like,
don't know
how
how
much
deep it
of that
goes.
is within the walls of like that cavern, or like how far is that?
I would assume all
I
along
think-
the walls of the cavern
I
at
think-
least.
I think after Dragon Ball, Resident Evil is one of the franchises I would least like to get isekai'd into.
Dead Space or Halo. Because here's the thing, even as we are in Halo now, the Flood's still not dealt with. The Flood is a math equation introduced into the laws of physics. You can completely annihilate it, it will inevitably return. Like, that's what the precursors did. They introduced a new equation into just the mathematics of reality. They did
Maybe, but,
actual
like,
magic.
Would you, as like an average person, ever really encounter that?
Eventually, yes. But Dead Space is the one
Yeah,
I'm more worried about. The Brethren
Oh
ones.
yeah, no, that is a bioorganic curse.
Yeah. That's some jackass just brings a funny rock into a lead-lined military installation 200 feet underground, and it still gets you.
Yeah, the evil Wi-Fi router makes you commit suicide.
Yes, in the most horrifying ways possible, and then get back up and experience every instant of being that monster.
Are they conscious?
Yes.
Ugh.
So are the Flood, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, the UNSC has just countless pieces of data of, like, the neural links of Marines that get turned into Floods still being active and still picking up their brainwave patterns
No,
in there.
necromorphs are just they're high. I guess they're high.
Yeah, you go into the
Yeah.
into the marker thing, and it transmits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're in there.
Yeah, I guess as long as you're not in the bodies of the necromorphs, that might be better. I don't know.
I think it's you get all of it, including your own, in the marker.
I don't know.
I'm thinking it's unknowable suffering, man.
Maybe.
Yeah. With the Flood, you're definitely in your own, though, because I know it's UNSC Neurolinks. There's some, I can't remember where the lore is written. I think it's in, like, the Flood book, where it's the Neurolinks, they keep getting signals from them that are showing that the Marine is still alive and that their neural patterns are still there in the Flood form, in, like, the combat form. Because the way because there's two stages of Flood infection. There's the cellular infection, where the Flood supercell infects the body and replaces the cellular structure. And there's also the actual infection forms, which are the little squiddy things that burrow into your chest cavity and implant their nervous system into your spinal column, cutting off your brain's connection to it so that they control the body and you're just kind of trapped there in your skull.
Should we get started?
I'm not seeing Muggsy.
I pinged him, but
Yeah.
he hasn't responded.
Well, for now, let's go ahead and discuss. So last time,
Says he's on.
yeah. Last time, you gave a status report to Ezra Niel. who said she has no idea what the fuck the floating mouth thing is. And said that if the city doesn't hire you to figure out, she will. And from there, you were just going to try and figure out what you wanted to do next, because this is all going to take time. I don't know if Findal's paid you yet.
I think he did give us the money for the skeletons and ghouls we killed and all that.
Yeah.
We split it up already.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
But not for the mouth thing, not yet.
Yeah, the mouth
We
thing.
haven't got paid for the information.
Yeah, they're still investigating that, and you're probably gonna get something. Like Findal
They gotta
did
determine
say.
how valuable is this information that they have given us.
Or it's not Findal, fuck, what was her name? The Furbolg lady.
Terrorist.
According to you.
It's just hating for long.
I really do not remember her name.
I don't
It's
either.
just like
I think,
once.
I think you kept calling him Finval.
Mine, for some reason,
That-
my notes didn't save, so.
The halfling of the dwarf's name is Findal, but the
Yeah.
lady I
He's
think
a
belongs
halfling.
to Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, halfling. I don't remember her name. So new name time. You get to pick whatever you want.
Well, I'm gonna find out what it is. There's blackness in there.
Do you like frogs?
I love frogs. Oh, wait. There we go. She loved frogs.
I can tell.
Why do you ask?
Ma'am, dude.
This place is a wash. Sometimes. With the crossbow. Anyway,
Froggy style.
So...
Can I go
did
yell
the
at the rats?
you
the
Probably
bless
doing
revert is that over now? Am I back to base HP?
One moment. That lasts 8 hours. No,
So it should probably still be active.
Yeah. That will work fine. Yes.
Like it's.
Then again, I think we ended the session. Let's take some long rest, didn't we?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll revert it back now.
Like it's a flat Earth joke.
Oh, yeah.
Muggsy cannot come.
Fuck.
Flat Earth joke.
We might have more work for you. I'll be able to, at least pay you a bit more. Give me some
Did he
time.
say?
Some with his family came up today.
Same. That's pretty deep in.
Oh, no, I mean, like, did he say that he was gonna do that today?
French.
I don't think it's that something. It's that he was gonna do something. It's that something came
I keep
up.
giving her Findal's accent. She's supposed to be kind of weird.
Some with his family happened
French.
today.
Oh, yeah.
Again. Out. You know, I bet I wrote it. Well, yeah, because it was 2 in, 2 out.
23 out of
in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, in
Huh?
and out. Because remember, you have to
Oh,
walk everywhere you walk.
That's, you could see that?
Again. And I keep giving her Findal's accent. She's supposed to be.
When I am
And before
not
we
actively
encountered
like
this
joined
aberration.
as player, I can see all the GM's roles.
That's deep in
I
the
can't
map.
since I joined as player, so I
Just
can't see
straight
them
line
now.
on flat ground.
But yeah, so when
Yeah, true.
I am so
Order of
basically
mean.
like
Uh,
I can see the
so it'd
roles
be-
when
Oh, yeah, I get it.
when I'm out of game because I'm not as a player.
I get it.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's my my character's in the midst of 3-4 shot mini campaign. My character had a bunch of soldiers working for
Okay,
Retainer.
so I found the thing where it is where Ghost is screaming about her being a furball, but I don't think you wrote her name down because I don't see it.
Hmm. I'm finding the thing now.
I would have her name if my freaking notes had saved. Zoro, I'm here to shave you. Nah, thanks, dude. I like my hair. Fucking purple
Yeah,
eyes.
no.
Can I check if she's an illusion? Where did they put the lesser and greater keys of Solomon?
Of it.
What is the name of
Varandir.
the gnome
didn't know if
or
you
the
wanna know the
halfling or
exact-
whatever it is?
He's a halfling. His name is Findal.
Yeah.
Findal.
I think the chant I heard,
Findal.
it kind of
Fandal. Findal.
recite.
Halfling.
It's a smart move.
So we
I'll have to tell High Deadlord there.
Emerald Enclave.
I have to tell him every word. Slowly.
mouth beats.
Tell me.
All the Resident Evil remakes went on like a deep
Yes,
sale, so I bought them all and I've been playing through them.
Nice.
Hello there. An older furball comes back.
I'm
with
guessing you don't
a,
have any.
An older furball woman, actually.
Have you played any of the originals?
Oh, hello
I
there.
have not.
Yes, so the
Ah.
tells me that you all have.
My intro to Resident Evil was
Found
Village.
something?
It
Fair
may
enough.
be the source of the.
I don't think
And
she
then I
ever
went back
told
and
you her name.
played. Yeah, I don't think she did. That was mentioned like once, but never written down.
I will. I don't want to set your expectations. 3 is a good game. It is a dog shit remake.
That's what the reviews are saying, but it's like $3, so if it's not really
Yeah,
that big
that
a deal to
makes
me. So for $3, if it's a shit remake, it was $3.
It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a shit remake. Like it stands well enough on its own, even though it's probably one of the weakest entries in the front series. I still need to stream the original 3 at some point.
The furball woman's name is Oviai Itudug.
Oviai.
Oviai. Yes. Oviai. I'm gonna need this here.
She's the leader of the Emerald Enclave, or just
No.
a high-ranking member?
No, she's just a
I think
higher.
she's like a clerk.
Yeah, she's just a higher ranking druid. She's kind of in charge of the newbies. She's just Findal's boss, and Findal's a newbie. Like, he just joined. Well, he not just joined. He's been in for about a year. But he's still kind of new, and he's definitely new to the, like, City of the Dead. I mean,
really democracy there.
yeah, she's just kind of higher in the system.
No, isn't the Emerald Enclave like decided on a very loose council?
It might be. I think they do kind of a companions thing.
Yeah.
I have the high ground. Impossible. You have no idea how many drugs I'm on.
I cast Shape Earth. Now you don't.
Oh. Which, yeah.
That's why like information is very slow to process, and like they're not very organized.
But, organization.
Yeah. There's also Open Lord and Masked Lords of Waterdeep.
They are arranged into 7 circles, each of which had different duties and different places in the hierarchy. Each member of the organization belonged to a single circle that could move between them with experience and by reaching certain prominences within the order. So it's almost like Dunmer houses. Almost. Not really. The circles begin with the Circle of Initiates, which is what Findal would be. The Circle of Earth, the second circle of prominence, which might... OVI might be, like, late into initiates or early into Earth. Welcome to members of the Circle of Initiates as they ranked up. Oh, okay, so no, she would be Circle of Earth. And the Circle of Air, which is after they learned the ability to take on Wild Shape. Wait. She might be early Circle of Air. Yeah, she might be early Circle of Air. So I guess Initiates is like, we don't trust you not to fuck up horribly yet, so let's test you, is the first one. And then Earth is like, you're properly in the Enclave, and Air is you actually have a little, like, pull in the group. Thank you.
But yes. How does our long rest go?
Well, I need to think about that for a moment. Because I did not have time to actually, look at last week's everything and figure out what I was going to do, because I was in the middle of something, and then I got told we're going to be homeless if I don't do something, so I've been doing that.
That's not good.
Yeah. So take me here. Okay. So, where are you guys settling in for your long rest? Are you heading back to the Yawning Portal, or are you going somewhere else?
I assume
yeah,
we
I
were
would
back to
assume
the
Longing Portal.
Okay.
since we have like 1 or 2 nights free left.
Yeah. So you're
I believe
headed...
we have 4 nights left.
On my notes, I had 3, and I marked it down to 2 after tonight, but I could be wrong.
Right. So as you guys get back,
I think
Volo immediately descends upon you. Oh, yes, hello. How did it go? Where have you been? What have you been doing? I know that you have been out doing things.
Voice can't find the right register.
Yes, it is I, Volo. Volo Temp, get down.
I'm trying to remember what the fucking voice I used for Adworth was. It's been 2 weeks.
It was, oh yes, hello, it's me, Adworth.
Yes.
Bit of an old man kind of thing. Stay a while and listen, Deckard Kane. The ladies all gather around for my Deckard Kane.
We killed some skeletons and some murlocs. We encountered a strange floating head thing. Very mysterious.
I will remind you, not even an hour ago, Lars Renlael did say, don't tell Volo, I'll tell him myself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I did not remember that.
That's fine,
I was
yeah.
just talking about the
And I forgot to tell you.
Murloc.
Ooh, yes, you said that you saw a Meanlock, correct?
Yeah, Meanlock, yes.
Yes.
Yes. One of them. Scared young Vander here.
Oh, were you almost killed and tortured by the Meanlock? Varendir, was it? It snuck up behind me, and I cast a spell at it and backed away. Oh, what spell did you use? Was it fire? I hear that they do not like fire. No, it was ice. Who are you? I am Volotemp Gedarm, renowned writer, sage, and performer, among other themes. Right. And why is it important that you know the details of my encounter? Well, you see, it is for posterity and for my next book. Varandir walks away. No, wait. I will get back to him.
Yes, he's not much of a talker, really.
No, I believe I can get him to talk.
But I'm sure.
I will get his mother drunk, and she will tell me how.
Yes, that's probably the avenue to take.
He's. Oh, by the way, she's not here. Lars Ramael is not here.
Hopefully she cast the portal, otherwise Varandir just kind of fucked.
He has his ways. But, So, you said you encountered the Meanlock, though. Did it capture you? Did it torture you? Did anyone die?
No, we had pretty well control over the battlefield. Nobody's got really injured at all. Maybe a few scratches, but that was about it.
Did you find its nest?
No, we only encountered the one.
That is unfortunate. It may still be out there, and I would like to encounter a survivor and ask them about exactly what methods of torture they endured.
Well, where there's one, there's probably more.
Yes.
What?
Oh, Meanlocks. They tend to kidnap people and torture them until they break and turn into Meanlocks.
Porlath actually, like, completely stops moving. Like, you even hear the ticking noise stop for, like, a couple of seconds.
She's dead.
before.
I
He
believe
suffers a fucking aneurysm.
I believe Miss Dai has died.
I think she's rebooting.
I do not believe that is how that works. Also, what is rebooting? She has not taken off her boots.
like a reset. She needs to gather her wits.
Elminster likes to say strange things like that too. Perhaps you two know each other.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
He tends to be very choosy with who he likes to spend his time with. I say he needs to learn to get out more. Yes, Varandir is canonically sitting over here next to the fire. That is canon Varandir placement.
I don't know if your character is going back to his own little home or if he's chilling with us.
Yeah, he did. He
Um,
said goodbye when
oh,
we ended session.
Are you not here, Avantis?
No, I told you and DMs.
Oh, I didn't know you were going immediately. I thought you'd come and hang out. Okay.
We spent last session saying goodbye, remember?
Yeah. I didn't know if that was at the Yawning Portal or not, because it was kind of wibbly because William was leaving.
Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't it was around 10 p.m. when we left the dungeon?
It's pretty late, guys.
It's late. It's 11 p.m. now.
Yeah.
If it was
Maybe
we left
midnight.
at 8, Avadas would hang around with you guys, but it's pretty late.
Yeah, and it's an hour and a half walk back to the portal, or the Yawning Portal.
Yeah.
I said I was walking. Yeah, I'm.
Okay. Oh,
Right,
also,
no, I think Varandir paid for a cart to get us back.
yeah, technically Lars Ramael did, but Varandir had to handle the money.
Yeah.
How much is a cart again? I will reduce.
1 copper per gate. So every time you cross a section of the city, 1 copper.
That's not too terribly expensive.
No.
I will go to a place with a carriage.
Okay. You can do that. Basically, 1 copper to get on, and 1 copper to go from, between wards.
Well, Volo, it's late and we have a meeting with the Emerald Enclave in the morning. we will have a chance to speak more later, but
Ooh,
I
what
believe
did
we
they-
all need our rest.
What did you tell them? What did they tell you? Is something happening?
It's more just investigations on the matters of the dungeon in the City of the Dead.
I would like you to tell me everything that you know.
I believe the person who might know the most would be Lorenzel, and when she gets back, would probably be the best person to speak to on that.
I have not seen her for most of the day, or at least since I got
Well-
here.
Her son is here, so she will be here later. You can count on that.
Yes, but he looks like a cat that has been left out in the rain, and therefore will be difficult to get information from. Also, he's
Not
too
him,
young to
his,
drink.
His mother. She will be back for him, and that's when you can ask her.
Oh, I cannot wait that long.
So you're gonna have to, Volo.
Edworth, you are a purveyor of knowledge. Surely you understand the pain that I am in.
Yeah, but good things come to those that wait. And
Edworth.
soon, if you just give it a little wait,
What
you'll
if I-
get what you want.
Edworth, what if I told you that I had a long-lost spell, a piece of knowledge that has not been known for centuries on me right now, but I cannot tell you until the morning?
Now you're playing dirty.
Yes. Do you understand the pain I am in?
I can empathize, yes, but we must wait.
He's like sweating.
Durnan
Durnan,
is yeah, okay, Durnan is in front of us. I
Durnan
believe
is
you can
actually
do something
standing there
further.
watching. I think he's
I'm
had
gonna call
enough.
it a night. Well, you know him best, but I'm gonna call it a night.
How much wine is that now, Volo? 10 glasses? Actually, 11. The barmaid gave me one while you were in the bathroom. Sorry. What'd you say? I didn't...
Oh, I said he's putting them away.
He is. Well, it's for the whole day. He's been day drinking, just non-stop.
Ah, so he's been drinking throughout. Okay, 11
Yeah.
throughout the whole
I
day.
mean,
That's not
I
terrible.
mean, what the fuck else has he got to do?
Yeah. Like, guys, I find it really strange. Volo has been just hanging out at the yawning portal all day for like a week now.
Just chatting up random people and writing books.
Yes. You notice, like, the actual stack of papers and folders and books on the bar at his spot has been slowly growing. It's almost twice the height it was when you first saw him here.
I think the suicide rate's pretty low, but accidents in the whole probably a lot.
It's gone up at least 12%. Not sure if that guy was just drunk and stumbled in, or if Volo actually annoyed him into it, but you know.
But can it really be a suicide, not just purely an accident?
Well, they
We'll never
don't.
really know.
Durnan's not very good at judging, so he just sort of marks every death in the portal
They're just
and lets
deaths.
others sort it out. Yeah. So,
But
you know,
yes, I'm gonna peel away from Volo to go to bed.
Oh, yes, but Edworth, I need to understand. Did you see them trying to... Damn it.
You-
Durnan, I
Bird
would
flies
like...
to room.
Durnan, I would like for you to lift me out of the chair. I am too lazy to get up and chase him. No. Damn it. Okay. So you've had your dose of Volo.
Yeah.
Yes. I would give him information, but I was told not to.
So nobody's checking on Torleth, right? Who froze
I
up.
completely forgot she froze up.
Yeah. Guys?
She started moving after a little bit.
Okay.
Like I said, she only stopped moving for like a couple of seconds.
Oh, okay. I thought she just froze up and then didn't unfreeze.
She's usually very still, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. So, you all will sleep through the night. There are no funny dreams or nightmares for most of you. At birth.
Yay!
Oh, what have I done? Eh.
I get a visitor in my night.
At birth. Sleep comes difficult to you this night. You're trying to clear your mind, to lay down, to let all of the thoughts and ideas and memories of the day nestle into their own little corners deep within your mind where they belong. But there's this one that just won't go.
Is it the gibbering silent or whispers that I tried to listen in on?
As you keep your eyes closed, you keep seeing movement in the darkness. You keep seeing the mouth. Syllables. Asse. Ua. Yua. Now. The lips move, they curl. The teeth revealing more of themselves as just an event horizon pulls away. And you can't stop seeing it. Make me another intelligence saving throw with your funny DC.
Did I write that down? What's the DC on that?
You did write it down.
12.
It's on your sheet. Yeah.
Funny mouth DC 12.
Yeah, so a DC 12 intelligence save.
Oh,
Move that up to 13, won't you?
yeah.
And mark somewhere near it, probably just on the macro, like 1. Or just another macro that says, like, funny mouth fails 1.
I don't have a macro. I've been writing in my notes.
Wherever you write it, just mark it down somewhere.
Times 1.
Yeah. For the next 3 hours, you lie there, and all you can think about is those movements that you saw. And those little pieces of syllables that you heard. You can't peel your mind
Actually,
away from it.
Can I do something real quick?
What are you doing?
I need to read something real quick.
Go ahead.
Can I use a chronal shift to reroll that?
You can, but the problem is you're trying to stop yourself from thinking about something.
I know,
And
but it lets me reroll a saving throw.
Yes, but this is more like a continuous thing. You would need something like mind blank, or you need something longer lasting. It would need to be something that would last long enough for you to fall asleep without thinking about it. This is that weird thing of this isn't like a burst of something hitting you that you can like warp
And
time.
nobody's really casting a spell on me. I'm just I tapped on the door of Eldritch Knowledge. It knows I'm there.
Yeah, and no amount of forethought can protect you from this. It's like you can know it's coming, but it's not going to stop it. The saving throw isn't for a sudden thing. It's for hours of struggle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which I think your temporal thing is you warp time in order to
Yeah,
get a
and like
benefit.
an instant.
Yeah.
Like it's not really a long-lasting type thing.
Yeah, if you had something that shielded your mind from psionic influence or harmful information for like 10 minutes or longer, that might help you. I'll say you know that much. Because you already know. Yeah, you already know.
I got an antenna on me.
Yeah. It's because of the way the temporal shift works that I have to say no. unlike Portent, it might be more of a argument, because it's like, you know the timeline of events of how to not think about it, like what to distract yourself with. You can divine that information.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'd still know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fall asleep.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, your temporal shift is rewriting events. It lets you, like, King Crimson a little bit.
Well, hopefully nothing horrible happens to my mind.
I mean, you can use it if you want, and it'll buy you a few seconds. You don't know if that'll help. You can not think about it for a few seconds.
It doesn't hurt, and I think I get these back after a long rest anyways,
Yeah.
so I'm going to use one.
Go
just
for
so I
it.
get it right back.
Yeah, I'll tell you above
21.
table, if you had rolled that in the initial save, to where you almost gathered the knowledge, it would have, like, made it where you just didn't get it, and you would have been fine. It would have worked perfectly, but it's too late. The worm is in your head now.
Oh.
Yeah.
But didn't I save when I initially made contact?
Yes, but you didn't save by enough.
Oh, I think I rolled like a 21 too.
Yeah, it's hard to avoid learning Aldrich knowledge when you're actively trying to decipher what Aldrich knowledge is being spoken.
I did make that bad decision.
Yeah, it was that thing of, like, you were actively trying to hear what it said, and hearing what it's saying is the thing that hurts you, so it would have been like an extraordinary feat of mental capability to compartmentalize it safely.
To be fair, I didn't realize there's a entity summoning these deads. I thought it was like gonna be a fucking necromancer or wizard, some shit.
I know.
Being.
Yeah. The only reason I'm telling you all this above game is because these are not 5e madness mechanics, because 5e madness mechanics are roll once or get madness, fuck you, it's over. You eat dirt now.
Long lasting.
Yeah.
Right, but shall I change that save down or that fail down to 0 rather than keep it at 1?
I'm gonna say this time, put it to 0. Well, The problem is your Chrono Shift can't help you with this. It can buy you time, but it can't help you.
Yeah, whatever you want to roll, just let me know.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Keep it at 1? Okay. Arcana. 14.
14. So you attempt your Chronal Shift, and it's like you thought about it a little too hard, and you saw yourself focus in on it, and you Chronal Shifted it away, and then you continued your struggle to not think about it, but you thought about it more, because this is over 3 hours. But from that information, you discern, okay, this is an effect caused by me knowing about this thing and focusing on it. The more I know about it, the stronger its hold. I need either a way to not think about it, or to make it where I can think about it, but it can't hurt me. With a 14, you know there are spell effects that are within your relative reach that can do that, but you're not quite sure what they are. You just know that there are ways that people of roughly your experience level protect themselves from psionic dangers. Varandir also needs to...
Did Varan do a little mind connection as well?
Nothing like that. This is more for something else.
Alright, so keep the fail at 1, I assume, then?
Yeah.
Alright.
And okay, yeah, Varandir did exactly what I thought he would do, because he's actually handled this kind of shit before. Varandir's actually trained for this exact problem. Apparently, given his natural 20. But yes, from using your Chronal Shift and it only giving you a short reprieve, you realize it is the information itself that's doing this to you. So you either need to get rid of the information, train yourself to not think about the information, or utilize some form of magic that will make it where the information can't harm you despite you knowing it. And I don't know if you're writing that down in notes or not.
I'm leaving a little note for myself.
Yeah. Sorry, man. It's because it's Chronal Shift.
Yeah, all good. I just wanted to give it a shot.
Yeah.
And I get it back anyway, so it really is like it is like a free resource burn.
Yeah. I know, like, Devil's Own Luck also wouldn't help because that's momentary. Anything that's momentary, Lucky Feet would not help. Need something extended.
Well, it looks like Adbirth is about to become an alcoholic.
Stroke of Genius would work, because you would be able to figure out, like, oh, this mental exercise works. The Artificer thing.
Yeah, I don't got that.
Yeah, it's... Sorry, we're treading new lands here, because I'm trying to make madness mechanics that aren't trash. Yeah, so far it's just... It takes you 3 hours to fight it off and fall asleep. Like, nothing else bad happens. Okay. What time do you all want to get up? At birth, you lose 3 hours. So keep that in mind.
I'd assume I sleep 3 hours more in, so if I usually get
So about
8...
2 a.m. is when you fell asleep. So about 10 a.m. is when
we'll
you'd
probably
have
wake
to
up around around 10.
Yeah.
Torleth
Nidai.
will
Yes.
Torleth will use 8 hours to make a potion with the last of the potion materials she had.
Okay.
And then she will her for the 4 hours for her long rest.
So that actually brings up a good question. There was that thing I put in. Do you guys want to try and use older edition potions where they are actual just liquid with spells in them? So, like, Torlith, your potion would be... Do you have Cure Wounds?
Yes.
Yeah, your potion would be a casting of Cure Wounds you can do, stored in the liquid, if we use those rules. It would cost you... We'll just call the materials you have enough. It would be 75 per spell level plus 75 per an upcast level. So if you cast it at 2nd level, which is your current thing you're capable of, it would be 120 or 130. Or no, wait, what? 150. And 8 hours work, which you already had the part of it. If you wanted to do, oh no, per 100 gold worth. So yeah, just 8 hours. If we want to do it that way, we don't have to decide right now. It's just a reminder to think about that.
Yeah. I would say, like, maybe that in addition to normal potions. I don't know.
It would replace it, because it would be basically... It'd be normalizing potions to make it more like something that people just do instead of nondescript ritual for item that does not correspond to math anywhere else in the system. In some ways it makes them better, in other ways it makes them worse. But go on. But for now, normal potions, don't worry about it. You can do that. You have your potion.
Yeah.
That was just a reminder that we need to think about that.
I now have 4 healing potions.
Very good,
Wow.
very good.
That's what, a whopping 100 gold pieces worth?
That's 200.
Oh yeah, they're 50, not 25.
Yay. And then just long rest after that. Just sit in the cupped chair in the corner of my room and just
staring at Adberth.
Well, you have your own room. You don't have to like go into a random person's room and sit down.
No, you gotta bending
that's-
Rodriguez it.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, she's sitting in the chair in the corner of her room.
Okay.
But okay, so yeah, you finish your potion. You fight with obsession over Aldrich knowledge for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Varandir immediately kicks the thought clean out of his head like it was nothing. Which I need to actually write down. Yes, that's success.
Oh yeah, I guess he did hear the whispers of the mouth when we did go to investigate.
And he looked right at it and tried to figure out what it was saying, yeah.
Well, guys, you may have a mad time wizard in your party soon.
That's lovely.
He's definitely not going to end up pissing off the gods in some way.
Yeah, definitely. Time wizard. Alright.
Wizard of time.
You all go through your nights. You want to get up in the morning, I assume. Torlith, I assume you get up very early. What do you do? When do you get up? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, she spends like 12 hours, so she probably gets up at around 11 a.m.
Oh, okay. So actually, Abert's up before you.
So, yeah, because she spends 8 hours making a potion and then 4 hours for her long rest, so 12 hours.
Right. I getcha. And that's perfectly fine.
Yes.
I'm trying desperately not to call Muxie's character Ornstein, because my brain's like, oh yeah, Ornstein, what do you do?
Azeros.
Yes, Azeros.
I assume he fucked off the temple and is trading in their yard.
Azeros has been glued to Volo again. You wake up,
Yeah.
Azeros is already up, he's like got his breakfast, he looks miserable, and Volo is just there, and if you see here, you see I actually found an ancient civilization of little tiny fey folk that lived inside of the mushrooms of this area. And I was wondering, had you ever smelled a smell that smelled like oranges and foot fungus at the same time while walking through the woods when you were going through here? No, Volo, I have not. Okay, good. Now, tell me, have you ever seen this figure before? And so he's just getting him with all that.
Well, he'll keep him occupied until he gets the information he wants from Lars.
That's what happens when you don't show up to session. I throw you in the Volo hole. You notice Varandir is up, whereas Renlael is nowhere to be seen. Varandir...
So this is around 10 when I'm up and Torlith is still asleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, he's up early.
So that's odd. I'm gonna walk over to him,
Yeah.
ask how did you get any sleep last night? You're usually not up this early.
I did.
Sleep came difficult for me. Need to sort that out.
Picture this, Azeros. You're walking through the woods. There's no one around, and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf.
Azeroth starts screaming and jumps into the hole.
No.
I've got wings though.
Yeah, go. You want to try and catch him?
I thought you said, Zeros, not...
Yeah. No, Azeros.
I can't lift him if he's in full plate.
Yeah, he's not in it right now. He's...
Might be a chance.
But, okay.
See, you're back. You finally started jumping on my desk again and slapping me in the face with your tail. Been like 3 months. What's up with that?
She forgave you for some slight that you weren't aware of.
For making her move.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're going into heat again, aren't you?
Loud cat. No, I slept rather well and a bit earlier than I would have liked, but I tried to focus on what we encountered. You said you were having difficulty sleeping.
Yes, what I heard when I connected with the skeleton and what we saw down in the pit, it's kind of stuck with me.
In what regard?
Say that again. You kind of cut out for it in the first part.
In what regard?
Oh, voices are whispering in my head, shadows moving in my mind, stuff like that.
Adberth, come here.
Yeah,
And
what is it?
Varandir is going to... Does he have a way of doing that? That's a great question. Okay, he's going to cast a dancing light and create a white light. He's actually going to hold it. He's like, alright, crouch down here. I need to look into your eyes.
I'll fucking, like, do the fucking squat and just look
He
at the light.
He holds your eye open and, like, points the light directly at it and, like, moves it off to an angle. Is actually, like, looking into your eye. Let's see how good he is at this. With a natural 1, he, like, accidentally brushes the bottom part of your eye with his fingernail.
Ah, what the fuck are you doing?
I was trying to get a better look.
You poked my eye. That hurts.
He looks at his thumbnail. It's not that sharp.
The eyes are squishy. They hurt when you poke them.
Well, either way, I didn't really see anything. Try to hold more still. He's actually going to try again. Do you let him? He's going to try again.
I'll give him one more shot.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no reason he can't retry. Well, at a nat 1, the difficult thing, he does know what to look for. But how do I roll the nat 1? I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Nothing appears out of place. Alright.
Yes, I believe I need to just do some mental exercises or get some spells that would protect me or erase the memory from my mind. Something.
I believe perhaps you're just obsessing.
No, I don't believe this is obsessing. I try to do a little spell, and even when I do forget about it, the information always comes back.
Yes. If you're referring to the temporal shift, it is A, not a spell, and B, you don't forget about it. It's just you, like, were thinking about it super hard, and you tried... Basically, it's a mild precognition kind of deal, almost. I say King Crimson. You inject a new event from a different timeline into the events. Is the best way to put it. Like, you put an after effect in that did not have the cause that had taken place before it.
So, like, with the shift, I managed to not think about it for a sec, but I just kept thinking about it because I thought about it.
Yeah, it's you injected a timeline in which you did not think about it, and for a few seconds, like 6 seconds, you were not thinking about it, but because you already knew about it and you were laying alone in a dark room with nothing else to think about, you thought about it again.
Did you have any little exercise you used before you sleep? I tried to do some meditation, but it didn't work.
I've had no issues. Usually,
well, at least one of us was able to sleep.
Yes. Usually these sort of things are dangerous. I've I've received training for this. Mother prepared me for it in my line of work. I mean, he says something. What languages do you speak?
Common, giant, and primordial.
He says something in a language you do not understand. It's like Godashkval Kantaj. Which means curses are everywhere. In Abyssal.
And what use do you have for Abyssal?
Well, the shadow demons do write a fair bit of information about the magics they use and learn. So a bit from stealing from them. Also the drow.
I bet that comes in handy.
Also the drow.
The drow uses Abyssal quite a bit.
Yes, we do write a lot of our religious and arcane texts in Abyssal, and we do share a lot of information with the demons. Well, exchange, not share. No, none of us share.
Why would the drow be in contact with the demons? Don't they want to destroy, everything here in the material realm?
What do you know about the Spider Mistress? Do not say
Very
her
little.
name.
I don't even think I know her name. I know some guys, but not a lot.
The first wife of Coralon.
You're not ringing any bells, no.
She is a goddess that is worshipped by the drow. Very powerful. She is based in the Abyss. The demon web pits, to be particular.
And if you speak her name, she knows you spoke her name, stuff like that.
All gods know you speak their names and look upon you when you do so. It's called an invocation. How do you not know this? Does Adworth canonically not know that, or is that you asking?
I feel like it's a little bit of both. Like, he's researched some gods,
Okay.
but he's also not very religiously inclined.
Fair.
So he might have heard or read something like, if you say their name, they look upon you. But he probably they're gods. They don't have time for that. That's bullshit.
Well, about that. It's an invocation. When you invoke the name of a powerful being, especially divine ones, they are aware of it.
Don't they have more important things to do than just checking in on who says their name?
Maybe it's difficult for you to hear every instance of your name being spoken across all planes all at once, but for God, that's not an issue.
I'm not saying it's an issue. I'm saying don't they have better things to do?
No, it's their portfolio. It's all they exist for.
It seems like a hassle.
It is difficult to have divinity. That is a known fact.
All that power, and they gotta do rules. They gotta follow certain rules.
That they do. I believe the Gods' War proved that. It was big news up here not too long ago.
Yes, I have read that, but... Yeah. New gods, they come and go.
Yes, and
Why
I
should
wonder
we
why.
pledge our souls to them?
I believe so that they will favor you in the afterlife is why.
As opposed to living free.
Yeah. So they will favor you in the afterlife. Or perhaps give you the ending you desire. It depends on who you ask. I know that, what is it, the dwarves, the Dwergar, they want to be the slave souls of Loudner. Something about a rightful place and all that. A sense of duty.
Yes, I personally prefer not to worship any gods.
It is likely that will backfire for you. You do need to
Time
make
will
your
tell.
friends. Well, let's put it this way. In the field ward, could you trust that nothing bad would happen to you if you slept in an inn there?
I'd probably expect some trouble to find me.
Meanwhile, if you wear, say, the colors of one of the more powerful gangs, that won't be a problem. No one would dare intervene with you.
Well, that's... If you're a part of the gang, maybe not. But if you're just wearing their colors, you might have a problem with the gang because you're wearing their colors.
If you're wearing their colors and you're not a part of it, you're about to be killed.
You see, there is problems. You have to be a part of the gang. You must be a part of the flock
Yes.
to get the herd protection.
Exactly. And what do you call being part of the flock in religion? To get the herd
It's
protection.
one of the faithful. But I would
Yes.
rather not have to rely on the flock to have protection.
Tell me, Adberth, what would you be willing to trade to me for my knowledge of the shadow magics?
What would you like? I don't believe I have much to trade.
3 labors, 3 services that I may ask of you. They could be of anything, of any time. You will have to drop what you're doing to do them.
So you want me to be your manservant for 3 things?
For 3 objectives, for 3 goals.
But is there anything like you? I don't know. That's kind of sus there.
Hmm.
I'll have to think about that one.
I assure you, I will not directly ask for your eternal service as any of the 3 labors. They will be things you can simply do over the course of less than a year.
I'm assuming I have a right to refuse one of them, or is that
You,
no?
you would not. Now is your chance to approve or refuse.
See, I don't like being told I have to do something.
Yes, but if you want something from me...
There's always other routes to get information. Knowledge may be lost, but is never forgotten.
How long do you have?
I'm working on that.
Yes, but how long do you have now?
Probably another 60 to 80 years.
Hmm. And how much of that do you think can be cut short in a tomb like earlier?
It goes up drastically.
So I would like for you to run the statistics. How long do you think you have?
Could be 5 minutes, could be 10 years, could be 80. We don't know.
Most likely. How long do you have?
Considering our party, I would say we're pretty good.
And what if I offered you a wish instead? You do know my mother can grant those, right?
Yes, but that's your mother granting it, not you.
Yes, she's far kinder than I am.
Yes. And I could probably just make a deal with her rather than try to make a deal with you.
Oh, no. I would have to look her in the eye and ask very nicely. She's very particular about giving those out.
There's some truth to those words.
But she can't say no to me.
I feel like she could, if you do ask too much.
She hasn't yet.
You just haven't found the limit.
And how do you think I know about the wishes?
Are you saying your mother cast a wish for you?
She has.
What would you wish for?
That I'm not allowed to tell you.
Your secrets.
So
I'd have to
Adberth-
think about it. I'm not gonna rush into just any old deals.
The devils would have a field day with you.
They can try, but again, I'm very adverse to being someone's servant.
At birth, everything I just said to you was a lie.
You're saying you were lying to me.
Yes. Yes, I was. Now, what do you go... Because when a devil approaches you, waiting in line in the fugue plane, and makes a similar or better offer, they won't be lying.
Yes, and I'll still have to consider their words, see if it's something that's worth it.
And you can stand in line, inching ever closer to the crystal spire, and then be judged false, or faithless once you reach the spire if you don't answer quickly.
I'm sure there's a third option. There's always an option.
Is there? You've refuted the gods, and Kelemvor is the one who will decide for you. One of the gods. Do you think he will choose a kind answer?
Probably not, but there's always, ceasing to exist. You piss off somebody powerful enough, I don't gotta worry about much.
The demons would be your best bet then. Although the devils will have you pressed into a coin before you're burned, and you could be that way for thousands of years.
Yes. I'm talking about more like total annihilation rather than being sent to the wall or, pressed in a coin or feasted by demons.
Oh, the demon feasting would be total annihilation. It would just take a few days.
It would not be pleasant, no.
You could be cocooned and siphoned in the demon webs.
Yes, preferably, I'll find a way to avoid that. Just throw him in the... Yeah, just go down to hell and just jump in the fucking hell, the river Styx.
My point is, at birth, you are not in the right line of work for that kind of thinking.
Well, stranger things have happened.
Alright. I guess I do get your spellbook if you die, so I have no reason to care. Did you have anything else you wanted to discuss with me?
No, but now I'm gonna have to get a guardian for my spellbook.
You won't be alive.
I'm talking about before I die.
Oh. And do you think it will stop me?
Sure, you'll try.
Adverth, how many times have I looked into your spellbook already?
I don't know. I honestly, you're a sneaky little shit, so you've probably looked into it at least once.
Just a little smile on his face. Maybe.
I don't think my chronal shift is anywhere written in my spellbook, right?
No, it's not. That's a class feature.
Yeah, that's just something I can do.
Your spellbook would be arcane notes, so there might be notes on how it works. Like, Varandir could probably learn chronal shift from information you have in your spellbook. But it would
I'm just trying to see if he's pieced together that I'm studying time magic. You
don't know. It would take him months or years, though, to learn chronal shift.
Yeah. Because it's a very niche kind of thing.
It's also a class feature, like, that's very complex magic.
Yeah. So he sees some that I'm doing some weird shit that is not in normal spellbooks, then at least.
I mean, Varandir's doing some shit that's not normal spellbooks, too, so...
Yeah, true. I got one of those weird spells.
Yeah. Turns out that's an AD&D spell. I thought it was a 3.5 spell. Oopsies.
All good.
It's fine, really.
Yeah,
is
Torlith
some
ain't
shit
normal.
that isn't normal.
She is far from normal.
Varandir being nice and trying to warn you about being false and faithless. About being faithless, mostly.
Yeah. Well, I'll deal with the consequences of my actions when they actually become a problem.
Yeah. But
That's future me's problem.
that is future me's problem entirely.
and then a
That's dead
troll,
me's problem.
and then another troll climbs out of the yawning portal, and it kills Adverth.
That's future me's problem, and that guy's a dick.
Actually,
Time to start descent into Avernus.
that's actually a good question.
Yeah.
How quickly could a troll kill you?
Probably, like, if I don't fight back, probably like 1 or 2 hits,
Well,
depending on the roll.
it only needs 1 round.
I forget. A troll has 3 attacks?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to find it.
I think they have 2 swipes and a bite.
A troll,
Yeah, that would be enough to kill me.
3 attacks. Yeah.
And 2 swipes and a bite.
So it'd be
Yeah, that first bite, I'm dead.
only 8 piercing.
Ah.
It rolled terribly.
Oh, those
Yeah,
are the
looks like
hits.
Yeah.
So, oh no, I'm still alive then.
Yeah.
If that was the case,
It did
I'd have
roll
7 HP.
terribly, but yes.
You only have 15 HP?
He's a
I
wizard.
have 18.
Jesus
18
Christ.
HP.
Yeah.
My con is 10.
The problem is there's no way in hell you guys are killed. I don't even think, like, even Durnan couldn't 1 round a troll.
Not 1 round, but he could very easily 1v1 it.
Oh yes, he could 1v1 a troll, no problem. Just he couldn't
It's
1 round it.
extremely hard to one round anything unless it's a mook or you're very high.
Once it's over 50 HP, yeah.
See, I don't 1v1 things though. I run away.
Yeah.
And I use my spells to keep them away from me.
Yeah. But,
I'm playing a cleric in a game I play in about 14 hours from now, and I made her to be a nuker because she's a light cleric, you know, like fire and radiant damage.
yeah, the blast.
But like I've had she's almost exclusively been support and healing, just because of how. You know how I rolled in Curse of Strahd, Freaky?
Yeah.
Picture that, reduce it by about 70%, but add like a bunch of enemy mechanics. Like we have something called Bruised and Bloodied, where enemies get like extra abilities and stuff when they hit bloodied.
Right.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I'm genuinely kind of shocked no one's died yet.
You gotta let it happen, man. It'll be more fun. But, Varandir being a difficult bitch aside,
Yeah.
what are you guys doing? Around time, Torlith would have got up.
Yeah, okay. I'm assuming. Yeah, if it took us about an hour of just us shooting the shit.
Yeah.
I will let them know that I will meet them back at the City of the Dead for the Emerald Enclave meeting. But I want to go pick up my tax document.
Your tax documents.
Yeah.
All right.
It's been like 3 or 4 days, so it should be ready.
It's been a day and a
You
half,
have-
man.
Do you have to?
Well,
He's getting
I
his marketing papers.
Oh, right.
it's been a couple days since I like submitted all that already.
I believe it's been 2 days.
It's been like 2 or 3 days after like this long rest. I thought.
It was the 8th on the 13th session. It's the 15th now, and it's the 9th. Or it's the 16th now, and it's the 10th.
Okay, so it's only been 2 days in game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which it could be right.
Okay.
Gotta check it.
Well, I rolled low on that one, so it was 3 days. Like hard.
He
I
said
believe.
minimum of 3 days. Yeah.
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 You never
So
know.
I've got 1 day left. Then I thought it had been at least 3 days. My
It's
bad.
also legal paperwork.
Yes.
Have to file it in triplicate.
Oh.
In that case, I'm going to.
Which kind of just seemed like a waste of paper at some point. Anyways.
Adbreath is going to take his little bird bath. He's going to meditate as he dries off and wait until the meeting.
Yeah, Torleth comes down. We'll greet everyone. We'll make sure everyone's doing all right.
You are aware that the meeting at the Emerald Enclave was not tomorrow trademark. It was like check in with us tomorrow to see if we're ready, right?
Yeah, we decided to go there around like noon.
Yeah.
Noon to
like
1.
Okay.
1, yeah. Noon to
Yeah,
1.
by meeting, I mean we're going to meet up at
Yeah. I misunderstood. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Because we told I cannot think of his name right now.
Yeah.
Ghost character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Atlantis.
Avantis, yeah.
Avatus.
Vatus, yeah. Because we told him we meet back up with him at the City of the Dead.
So, at this point, while you and Varandir were talking, Azeros must have left because you don't see him there anymore.
I'm assuming he didn't actually jump in the hole. That was more just a joke thing.
No, he did not jump in the hole.
Okay.
Hello. How are you this morning?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
You talking to me?
just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if you're talking to Volo or.
I'm just
Varandir.
imagining he turned his head almost 360 degrees. Are you talking to me? He did the owl thing.
You got fucking bug eyes. Yeah, well, I'm doing fine now. Sleep was hard to come by, but I got it.
Yeah. Volo is not there yet, by the way, because he's not awake yet now. Volo's still sleeping.
Yeah.
You know, all night talking.
Yeah.
He's like me. He gets up at noon.
He's sleepy. So yeah, it's like 11 o'clock. No Volo, no Lars Renlael, but the Varandir is up.
Oh, hello there, dear.
He's actually sitting in this chair over here.
I did not expect you to be awake already.
Neither did I.
Is
So-
there a special reason, or did you just sleep early?
No. Just hits you with the no.
Very well. How was your night?
The same as any other.
Does that mean good or bad or neutral?
It means the same as any other.
Very well. You do not wish to speak. I will not bother you.
Yep. Varandir's really cagey around women for some reason.
He's a lot more
Because
talkative with
Drow.
me.
Yeah.
Because he's a drow. He's either a sex slave or a torture slave.
Well, that's if you're, that's if you're a non-drow, or a known half-drow. If you're an actual, full drow, you're just a second-class citizen. And the best thing that you can do for your career would be to try and become a chamber boy kind of deal. A favored consort.
If you're the firstborn, you're good. If you're the secondborn, you're just meat. If you're the thirdborn, you're drowned at birth.
Damn. Can't spare the fungus.
I feel like he's been talked relatively normal with his mother.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine with her.
There's just other women he has troubles with.
Mm-hmm. You notice there was that other drow girl back at the promenade that he seemed very just unwilling to communicate with.
Yeah,
A Finwë.
he's shy.
Perhaps.
He puts on a tough exterior, but he's usually a shy little boy.
Yeah, possibly. Little fucking edgelord. I haven't written an edgelord of this caliber since, like, my first year of D&D. I kind of missed it.
So, Adbert, tell me, do you have any healing potions?
I believe I've used all of the ones I had. I only found one when we were going down to the promenade. Let me double check, and I'll open up my bag, and I'll look through. I've got some sticky boggle oil, if you want to do something with that.
I'm sorry, somewhat.
Sticky boggle oil? But no healing potions. Nope, none of that.
Yeah, do you actually, like, open up the boggle oil, or open it? Do you actually, like, look at your boggle oil?
It's been in there for a couple days, so I probably
Yeah.
should take it out and look at
Yeah,
it.
do you check on it?
I'll check up on it.
Yeah. The sticky boggle oil is solid in there.
Oh. I've got what was sticky boggle oil. It is now a hardened piece of mass.
Boggle resin.
I guess I could do some research with it.
I don't have the equipment, so you are feel free to experiment with it.
Could you also give me the vial that you had the potion in? I can clean it out and make a new one, maybe.
Do I still have the vial of the healing potion I used?
Did you
I don't
throw it
think I
away?
have that tracked. I used the potion, but I never specified if I kept the vial or not.
That's an important thing to specify. It sounds to me like Adberth got a little too big for his britches and did the sip, crash, the sip and smash.
I did.
Shotgun the vial.
You chewed it up, you swallowed it.
Yeah,
Crunchy.
I just fucking just straight down the gullet.
Yeah, he
Like
swallowed
one
it
of
whole.
the like one of the wax soda candies.
Oh, those
Yeah.
things.
So I don't believe I have the vial for the healing potion anymore. I do remember I used it when we were in the middle of a battle, and I do not remember putting it back in my bag. It's been hectic.
You should keep those. The vials are expensive, and Torleth will hand him a healing potion.
Oh, why thank you.
Yes,
I will hand you the boggle resin as you give me the healing potion.
How many vials is it?
It's just one.
It is the tiniest, most useless amount of boggle resin.
I will see what I can do. But yes, I plan to give everybody one.
They come in
After all,
handy.
There's only so much I can do by myself.
Yes, it's good to have healing capabilities spread across everyone in case one of us goes down and one's nearer.
The by the way, the intelligence check I rolled was for her to remember like what a boggle was.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what a boggle is, but she remembers you talk about you fighting and killing one.
I mean, it really wasn't a fight, it was more of an execution.
It's more of a
Yeah, but,
brutal murder of a funny little guy.
He stole something precious to my character.
And had already completely given up.
Oh my god, you're Black Cherry.
No! What do you
Actually, no,
mean?
you're a bird. You don't.
Got the cloaca.
Anyways,
No, that deserves some torture right there. Not just straight up murder. That'd be torture.
anywho.
You should ask Vice Runner about that.
Was somebody fucking a bird in the ass or torture?
How to torture people.
Oh.
Remember, she gave you a book that tasted like chocolate when you try to eat it.
What?
Yeah, but that could
Why
be a
did
lot
you
of
try to
different
eat the book?
She told him
things.
to take
She
a bite
said
out
to
of
eat
it.
it.
Yeah, take a
Oh.
bite. Have a nibble.
And I was curious.
Yeah. Now, I want you to consider what other possible outcomes of illusion could happen with that level of fuckery.
Poison. Upset stomach. You could range very widely.
You think so small. Okay. Carry on.
This is my first time playing a wizard, alright?
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about, like, think about, like, if she has the power to generate a piece of matter that has incongruent laws of, like, physics and reality with itself, what else could she make?
I mean,
Can we leave a little early? I would like to head to the temple for a bit.
yes, we can. I believe we got a little extra time. We can head out a bit early. Shall we grab Verinder, or should we just have him meet us there?
And would he go with us?
I imagine he would. I can go and get him.
Yes, please.
You say it within earshot of Varandir.
Is he looking at me?
No.
Alright, then I'll just walk up to him. Like, are you coming with us, or do you want to meet us at the City of the Dead?
Where are we going?
To the temple.
He thinks about it. I'll meet you at the City of the Dead.
I won't force you to go anywhere.
By the way, at birth, what do you want I should do with the meatlock body?
Oh yeah, you still have that.
Oh yeah. And I believe I did a save that we create like a skeletal thing that induces fear and everything but the person who has it.
Yeah, you could go on.
Ghost pipes. She has the eyes, the venom sacs, and the body.
Yes.
Or no, she has the head, the body, the eyes, and the venom sacs.
So... Ooh. You did just kind of leave it overnight. And do you have, like, Gentle Repose, William?
Yes, I do.
Did you cast it?
It's a corpse. She doesn't know what everyone wants to do with it. So yeah, sure.
Okay.
I can do that.
Everything is still perfectly fresh and usable.
Yay.
There we
Just
go.
buy like 30 gallons of honey and leave it in there. That'll preserve it.
Not again.
That is like my go-to preservation method in D&D.
It is a
get
very
bunch
good
of honey.
preservative.
Yeah, because like nothing rots in honey, because honey doesn't rot.
I mean, things can still
Right.
rot in honey, but they rot from the inside out where it's not touching.
Anyways, so yeah,
I believe the ghost
or-
pipes would be useful, but I don't know if you know how to make those.
So the way it would
don't
work is...
even know what those are.
Yeah. What it would be is it would be a battle standard made, or sort of a battle standard, quote unquote, that has the effect of a Pipes of Haunting, you would literally have the hollowed out exoskeleton of this creature, like, lashed together on a stick that you wave and jingle around to cause the effect. It'd be very cumbersome.
We would probably want to give that to a guy to make the standard with, because I'm pretty sure none of us have the crafting knowledge to do anything with it.
I would call it... That is an interesting... What would that be? Here's the thing. If that's almost like a bushcraft thing, because you really just gotta be able to... You have to be able to get the meat out of it, which there's a few ways you could approach that. You have to be able to just make holes in it and, like, tie it together with string or something. And that's all you really have to do.
I mean, I could probably rather easily get the
meat out.
Yeah.
yeah.
There's a number of
If you
ways.
have medical knowledge.
Yeah. That's the hard part, getting the meat out.
But like you said, it would be useful, but it would be cumbersome to carry.
Let's
If
put
you
it...
have
that
more,
reminds-
Go on.
That just makes me think of the crucifix of the Mad King from the Ring City DLC.
Maybe?
Yeah, because it's literally the desiccated body of a pygmy just stapled to a halberd. It's like, oh yeah, no, he's alive on that thing.
Oh, that one.
You use the weapon art to make him scream at people.
that's fucked.
Sort of. It's sort of
Yeah.
like that. You would know it's goblinoid technology. Like, I was
You need
describing...
a booyah.
Yeah, I was describing, like, what do you know of magic items that can be made with this? And that's, like, a story you've heard, that there were goblinoids that made battle standards with mean-lock corpses that would cause a bunch of people to, like, flee in fear. With a magical effect.
But if you have better uses for the different components of the meat lock, then feel free to use them.
Yes.
Or we
I
could also
have
just sell the
the-
corpse to somebody here in town.
I have the eyes and venom sacks that I can work with. The body was your request, I believe.
Yes, I remembered a little story I heard that we could create it into like a little stand that we could use to frighten people around. But, like you said, it would be cumbersome.
I did not. I don't know what you're talking about. Tarleth didn't say anything because she doesn't know what it is.
Oh. I'll draw you a little diagram of what I'm talking about.
She doesn't know what a pipes of haunting are.
I'll just draw like the skeleton just fucking dangling and just shaking him around.
That is quite macabre.
What?
I might be able. What does it do?
It from the stories, it causes those all around but the user to be frightened.
That might be useful for me. After all, if I'm being attacked, I can't heal you.
Yes, it would be very effective to keep people off of you.
But for now, shall we head out? I have the bodies preserved in my room for the next 10 days, along with the rest of it.
Yeah. There we go.
Shall we put up a do not disturb sign on your room so nobody walks in and freaks out?
There are none.
Yeah?
Would you kindly ask the, actually, should we just tell them what it is, or just have people not go in?
Oh, I've heard this entire
I-
conversation. I'm just trying to see what you come up with.
I was going to, should, can you ask your staff to not go in my room?
I can warn them that you've got a dead meatlock in there.
Fair enough.
I don't
That
want the
was
rooms
the
falling
other option.
behind in their cleanliness.
Fair enough. I guess.
At least they won't freak out when they walk in and see a corpse sitting in the room.
Yes. There you go. I've drawn, like, vaguely what it would be.
Yeah.
You just see this little clockwork woman walking into the battle with a fucking corpse of a meanlock.
Yeah.
A toddler-sized crab on a fucking halberd.
Yeah. It looks like a Mirelurk from Fallout almost.
Do I have? Oh no, wait. Oh no, I only have simple weapons. Damn it.
Yeah. Using it as
I
a
wouldn't
weapon
able
would
to use a
be.
halberd.
I'd call it like the battle standard. You could use it as a weapon, but it'd be like an improvised 1d6 piercing.
One of my favorite things like that is a lot of the times I'll have like a paladin and they'll have a spear or a pike or something, and they have a flag on it like a battle standard,
Yeah.
not like one that's like a square with like a crossbeam on the spear.
Yeah.
That, like hangs down.
Yeah, like the one
And
from
that-
Dark Souls 3, yeah.
And that flag will be the holy symbol that they use.
Yeah. That's actually something that's been done for a long while.
But yes. So shall we get going?
Yes, Vander will meet us at the City of the Dead. He does not wish to accompany us to the temple.
Thank you. And thank you, Denon. Have a good day.
You too. I'm just waiting to wake up still. He's like got
blast
coffee.
you. I can blast you with some smelling salts if you like.
No.
All right. And we'll make our exit to head to the temple.
He's got his cafe.
Just very quickly, Corleth would like to ask if she can get 2 vials of holy water in exchange for 1 healing potion.
They'll ask
They
you what
are
you.
monetarily equivalent.
They'll ask you what you need the holy water for. What
Undead.
exactly do you need it? Where are these undead?
The city of the dead.
I see. Give me a moment.
We did the job there yesterday, and we killed what was it, a ghoul?
Ghoul, 2 skeletons, and I think like 4 to 8 zombies.
Very,
And a giant toddler-sized crab.
very good work. I have no idea what the crab is, but
She means a meanlock.
give me a moment. And he goes into his office, and he comes out and he hands you 4 vials.
Oh, thank you.
Off you go.
Does he take the healing potion?
Nope.
Hey, 4 free holy water.
You are smiting an infestation of undead and incredibly harmful fae for the city. And you are an actual blessed of Ilmater. You get them for free.
Yay!
Church benefits. Your faction benefits have paid.
We've got 2 whole holy symbols in the party.
Yeah. That's your faction benefits paying right there. Golly gosh, I hope you don't do anything to piss off Ilmater.
Seeing him not take the healing potion, Corleth thinks about like placing it in the alms box.
Is something the matter?
Uh, mm, I do not feel right simply taking from the church without giving something in return.
Torlith,
Especially, yeah.
who pays for the extermination of undead within the city?
Well, we were paid by the Emerald Enclave, I think.
And who else
Yes, that
pays
is
for
correct.
it? Yes, they are one of the groups that do so. Who else pays for it?
Is it often enough that multiple people have to pay for it?
We all have a vested interest in clearing the forces of evil and destruction from the city. These are your tools of the trade. A job well done, and fair service.
Very well. Thank you, head priest.
Do not thank me, thank you.
Thank you.
Torlith,
Thank
you've done a
you,
great
Ilmater.
service.
Torlith is not. Is she not used to getting like compliments from people?
She was in the Underdark for she was in Undermountain for a couple years, and before that she was in a hole in a wall for a year, and before that she was a test subject. No, she's not used to. Well, she works in healthcare,
Oh,
so no, she's not used to being thanked. She's a nurse. The fuck do you mean? Are you not used to being thanked?
I remember when I was in the hospital with like a gallstone attack. The doctor was giving me full, like, cold shoulder business, and when he finally did, like, get to me writhing in the hallway, he did not expect me to be as polite as I was, because I was too fucking delirious to realize I'd been there for 2 hours. Thank you.
Well, Torlith, is there anything else you'd like to do while we're here at the temple, or should we meet up back at the City of the Dead?
That guy felt so fucking bad.
I think we should be good for now. Thank you, Albert.
No problem. I'm sure we'll meet up with his house at some point.
So, you all make your way, spending 2 copper apiece, to the temple.
I thought we would walk to the temple and then take
Vesper.
Huh? You talked over each other. Adberth, what'd you say?
I was saying, isn't the temple pretty close to the Yawning Portal? So I'd assume we'd walk there and then take a cart to the City of the Dead, correct?
Oh, why did I do it like that? To the good map of Waterdeep.
So yeah, take a tram to the hospice, and then we could
I am
easily walk to the City of the Dead.
Okay, it's the reverse. Yeah, we'll have to take a cart to the temple, and then we walk to the City of the Dead. I thought it was closer than that.
No. Far as fuck.
My bad.
It is a little over a mile to the hospice.
Technically, you've gone through 3 wards, but I'm not going to count you trailing the edge of a ward into the City of the Dead as a 3rd one.
So, with my telepathic speech, with this, which is 4 miles long, I can talk to someone from here to the City of the Dead.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
You could be in the field ward and talk to someone at the dock or at the southern gate, my dude.
You
Yeah.
could pretty much talk to most people in this city.
1 mile is 5,280 feet.
Yeah, the city isn't even 3 miles. Is a little over 3 miles long at its longest. No, hang on. It's a bit, from like furthest point to furthest point. It's just under 4 miles.
It's a very walkable
And-
city.
Like, to establish the connection, it doesn't have to be mutual. You just establish the
I think there's
connection,
only
and then
a million people in Waterdeep, like a single million.
I think so.
Yeah, they haven't invented cars yet, so they still got that walkable city model.
Yeah. It takes like 20 minutes to walk a mile if you take your time. For me, at least. If I just leisurely stroll.
But yeah, so we shall meet at the city of the dead.
Duh. So, yeah, at the church, you do not see Azeros.
Oh no.
He was not at the yawning
He's been
portal.
kidnapped by
He was not at the
Volo.
church. You're not sure. You make your way into the city of the dead, where...
everyone.
Go on.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Just from afar.
Hello.
Where Avantis is, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you were talking to our mind or if you were actually like physically there.
Yeah, I was pretending to be far away.
Okay.
Hello, Vatis.
Shall we check in with the fuck, what's her name? Ovia? Ovia?
OVI.
OVI? Shall we check in with OVI and see if their investigation has bore fruit, as they say?
Yes, that might be for the best.
No, I doubt it has. But let's see what I found out.
To the
What
frog
do you reckon
lady.
the payment would be? What do you reckon the
Um,
payment would be?
I don't rightfully know. This is the first type of work I've done for just reporting information. I guess no, technically he does sell information about archaeological digs.
I mean, what's your expectation?
Sir Vatis, do you have a healing potion?
It looks like he might have just woken up, but yeah. Let me see. He's ruffling in his bag. I don't believe I've had the need of one of those at all.
Very well. And Torleth will take out a very hairy healing potion
What's this
and
for?
hand it to you. Oh,
What's this for?
there's only so much I can do at once, and you may need it when I am unable to help at the moment. Or perhaps I or someone else may need help. Every little helps.
Well, thank you. First of all, it's a very expensive gift. It's not on my birthday yet. Thank you.
You're welcome. It is the duty of the followers of Ilmater to
Did she give me a minor?
alleviate suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a normal healing potion, yeah.
Oh, regular or minor?
A regular.
Ah,
2d4
what?
plus 2.
Oh. Man,
I don't think there is
not
a
even
minor.
I think there is. I don't know. Oh yeah, that is the lowest one. Yeah, never mind. My bad. Still 50 gold.
Yep. She got 25. Yeah, she made that one, I think. But yes, so yes. She will nod to you, and she will say, "Shall we go?"
Yes, let's go. You're muted, Freaky, if you're trying to talk.
Yes, so you make your way
Freaky,
to.
you really need to switch the what key you use for talk.
I've been doing
for
it for
mute.
years now. I can't. So you make your way to what you think is OVI's office. Well, no, to what you know is OVI's office. Wait a second. To the
We have been
toad,
there.
the little froggy realm, to the little porcelain frog realm.
To the frog lady we go.
Yes. And you go. You knock on the door. No sign of Findal anywhere. Come in.
Trying to decide what spells I should.
You hear her say, "Come in."
Yes.
Yeah. We walk in.
All right. Oh, hello. So you have come back so soon?
You did say to stop by the next day.
Oh, I did say that. That's right. How can I help you?
We're just checking in to see. Oh, you can go.
Has there been any word back?
Well, I was hoping you would be the one to ask because I'm buying time to read my document here. No word yet, I'm afraid. We should get it by the end of the day.
That's fine. By chance, do any of you want to go and check out Undervalley Way? I know there's some other mean lock sightings down there.
Can I insight her to see if she knows what the fuck she's talking about?
Yeah?
I mean, like, is there a problem or, you know what I mean? And that's not supposed to be to GM, but that's on that one.
Yeah, out of nat 1. My god, the freaking... but at a nat 1, those papers, what could possibly be on them? There's no way that she didn't know off the top of her head, right? No, she was reading something else. She must have been.
That's a lot of papers for not knowing anything.
Yes.
No, right?
Where
No.
did you say the other sighting was? Under Valley Way?
Yes.
Undercliff Way, it looks like.
Yeah, so there's Undercliff Way. I've drawn a little mean lock there.
Ah, okay. I was looking in the city, so that's probably explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's outside the city.
Yeah.
Olive. Miss OVA.
Oh, yes, hello?
I mean, do we have at least some properties that is known to this creature? I mean, does it have true sight, or can it see at all?
I don't... Do you mean the mean locks, or the thing that you saw down there?
No.
Her accent keeps changing. The mean locks, or the thing that you saw down there?
The mouth.
I don't know anything. We have asked the Blackstaff Tower, and we are waiting for them to get back with us.
That would take this afternoon, yeah.
I mean, it is a bit strange, but they could be busy. We should have been reported by now. It's like, it's almost midday. It's 12. It's about lunchtime.
Well,
She keeps going out. God fucking damn it, Findle.
She goes Findle.
He's rubbing off
if
on
you
her.
haven't noticed, my accent's also changed because I gave up on the old English thing bullshit.
Oh, I liked that one.
All right. Well, I have to like open my mouth a lot, and you know my voice has to be a bit louder for that. Now I can well everyone, there is an inquiry there. I mean, maybe we should check up on the Blackstaff Tower. Usually we don't. I don't. Usually the regular people don't really have what means into that, but we have cause, reason.
I have been to the tower already recently.
Yeah, you're a wizard. Regular people like me, as we know.
Yes, I don't know if they'll let permit entry. There's a little test you have to pass.
We could be an emissary from the Emerald Enclave right over here. Could we maybe expedite this process?
I would say that it's only been about 12 hours since we first reported the thing at all. It's not
Yeah, it's
a
not
lot.
really odd that we haven't gotten any information.
Yeah. So
Javier was saying that it is taking them
Yeah.
a little longer.
She's saying, like, it's a little odd that it's taking them this long, but they could just be busy.
yeah.
You
So
say that it got
I
back to us
say-
by at least 10 o'clock?
I say we give them a little more time. We can go deal with the other mean lock, come back, and if they haven't reported it, then perhaps Blackstaff Tower.
Love this plan.
I'm looking at Virendir. What does he think about it?
Varandir is currently looking at this funny little fountain carved from stone and painted glass that, like, has a frog with its tongue sticking out in, like, a little bowl that the water pours in, and it, like, gets weighed down, and then it, like, shoots back up again and makes a little tink sound every time it does it. You what?
Wait, are the Emerald Enclave an up stand-in for the Chinese?
I mean, they probably have some Mulani people working here, yeah? Some people from Karatura? Karatur?
I think what he's asking is.
I know,
are they
I'm
an allegory?
I'm anti-humoring him.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Humor.
Yes. I'm antiing his bit immediately.
First you kill my dog, and then you anti my fucking joke.
Yes. I'm trying to remember.
Do we know where these mean locks are coming from, or are they just pests? They're just pests, right?
You're asking if you know, or you're asking her?
If I know.
Arcana check.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna tick off the 2 GM thing because there was no reason to do that.
I mean, I'll just call it your roll, it's fine. So at a 13,
13.
you know they're Fae. Fae can just kind of pop in from almost anywhere at any time.
Need more border security.
The problem is nature will die if we cut off from the Feywild completely.
In fact, that's why the my campaign still has access to the Feywild. But anyways,
Yeah, you know they're Fae. Fae just kind of drift in, on and off. There are ways to prevent them, which is basically the rest of the city, which is orderly, straight lines and right angles and manufactured materials and non-natural things. But the City of the Dead, which is full of, like, both extremes of emotion and nature, because it is a place of lush, vibrant green gardens and corpses, and people who are like, oh, this is such a beautiful place for a date, and we're having such a romantic adventure, and why did you take our gods? Within, like, 30 feet of each other, this place is Fae Central for the city.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right. No, sure. We could take that. We could take the main locks. Yeah.
We are getting paid for them as well, I believe.
Try not to get yourself too. Try not to get too in depth. They are very dangerous. Please do not die.
will be careful. Is it
I
still
will
10 gold
do
pieces
my-
a head?
Yes, it is.
Hell, we've been trying that every day.
I will do my best to keep them alive.
Okay. Just,
Find me a reason to keep going. That was a joke.
not getting captured and tortured by mean locks.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, it's a slow day today. How are you all doing?
Been interesting.
My day's just got started.
I am quite alright. It has been a productive day so far.
No, I
Findle,
haven't been to my stall recently. I haven't manned my stall recently. The place is empty.
what you
I miss
said?
that place. Just trinkets. Oh, you want to see some?
Do you have any frogs?
What did you say? What did you say?
Do you have any frogs? You look around the room. Frogs.
If I do, how much, say, how much you spent for that statue? The fountain thing that Verendir is looking at?
Oh, that one was 11 silver. I got it from a craftsman in the Court of the White Bull.
Right. Well, if I found anything like that, I'll go to you. But right now, I don't. As I said, I'm running empty. That's why I've been going on these dangerous missions.
Okay. Well, I'm happy to see that you have decided to find upstanding work for your business.
Aye. You're doing a lot of upstanding work yourself. For a druid, I don't imagine you see a lot of outside with all that paperwork.
I'm trying to think if she's gonna take that as you coming on to her.
It sounded
I
very flirty.
Yeah.
I'm doing my cracky voice right now.
7. It was like an 11 on insight.
Him giving her
flirting.
compliments through his intense hatred of furbolgs.
Through grit teeth.
Yeah, I'm killing her when we get a time alone.
I love sweets. As you eat so strumming out of the can.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I work very hard on some days. Not today, though. I finished my paperwork. And Findal is not here, so I have no messes to clean up. No, I'm bored.
Does Findor make a lot of messes that you have to fix for him?
He does tend to get into trouble, yes. He likes to touch things. He always likes to talk loud. People get offended. It's a whole thing.
He did good work down in the dungeon.
Oh, he does fantastic
very-
work.
So he's probably more of a field agent. That's probably more his calling.
He's new. We're figuring out what to do with him, and that might be it. Because he works hard. And every job I give him, he does it. He does it well. It's just he's getting into trouble.
Well, if he wants to fight some more mean locks, he can come with us.
You would have to ask him.
It's like Woody just fine. He's probably busy, that's why he's not here, right?
No, he's off today. I don't know where he is. Probably at home.
A guy like that at home at 1 PM. That's a sight to see.
I don't know what he's doing.
You're
She
not that
did just
close,
say
are you?
that this is his day off.
Yeah. She said he's probably at home.
Yeah. No, I'm applying to that suggestion. No, that's probably not it, basically.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm all confused. I was not ready for D&D today. Well, I was ready for D&D today, and then all the ready got ripped clean the fuck out of me, and I was ready for the wrong D&D. But,
Oh.
So,
I mean, well, yeah.
you are going to fight the Meanlocks?
Yeah, we were just going.
Yes.
I believe we're
think-
gonna go and investigate Undercliff Way and see if we can't find their source.
Hold a moment. She actually gets the pen off her desk and like just pulls out a sheet of parchment and scribbles something down. Okay, can you go to the office 2 buildings over? It is of Orna... No, how do you pronounce it? Orthakdael? Orthakael? I call him Orthak. Of Orthak. And show him this, and he should give you something that can help you.
Very appreciated, madam.
Not a problem. And let me see the exact... I'm trying to remember, is it like a lantern or a candle?
Something to prevent us from being scared shitless.
No. Ah, there it is.
The lantern of tracking.
I think so, yeah. Itterdug, what a fucking barbaric name. What's the... Within 300 feet. Okay, that'll work. Yeah. So do you guys head on down to that office?
Yeah, unless anybody else has anything they want to add.
What was the person's name?
She just said it's like Orcath.
Orcath. Yeah.
Or, if you ask him, Orcath Wundian.
Or Kath Wundel.
Yep, Orcath Wundian.
Is it 2 eyes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Orkathvuundil. Orcath Wundian.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess we head off to Orcathvundil.
So you head over to Orcath Wundil's office. Orcath Wundil is a Dragonborn. He is a white Dragonborn. Bit of a gruff man, just... Wait, let me see. One moment, I'm getting a text. Oh, for fuck's sake. One moment. Not even 5 hours after I go on Experian and put on some information to get my credit score, do I get fucking spam.
Yeah.
One moment. And they wanted me to take a fucking selfie for them, and I looked up like, okay, what connection does Experian have to AI? A lot. Lo and fucking behold, they're scum. Good thing I didn't give them that shit.
You should not need to be uploading a selfie for a fucking loan application.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking now of like Freaky one day turns on his phone and he sees an ad of him pushing a child on a swing, like in fucking South Park.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to do some shit like that.
Yeah. I don't trust this shit, because I know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta check my bank account and make sure that it properly is spam, because I'm not trusting that text.
Remember, don't show any information on stream.
Not on my... I'm doing this on my phone, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I don't own a webcam, so there's no fucking way.
Well, I'm talking about more like sharing your screen and all that.
Yeah, no, not doing anything like that. Don't worry, there's a hard disconnect.
Alright, good.
Yeah, it's fucking scam. It's spam. So they immediately fucking sold my phone number to some scum. No hesitation.
You should try to delete me. I don't know.
I should what?
Oh, it's a
Delete me.
service you can pay for, so they
Oh.
remove you from all that type of shit.
Yeah, no, what I'd like to do is find the nearest building they own and vandalize it.
You gotta pull a Johnny Silverhand there, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't need to be that bad, I just want to cost them some money.
You gotta send a message.
Yeah.
You go to the AI data center and you just unplug the AC.
Nah. Nah.
That building would be on fire by the time you had finished fully pulling out the damn thing.
I think I'd be better off snipping the ground cable to their, to the breaker box, so that everything immediately fucking shorts out the moment anything goes wrong. Time release fuck over. One thunderstorm later, the entire center is annihilated.
But yes, we head to Orcathavandil.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
do.
deal.
And
We'll do.
he's a white dragonborn.
Yeah. Alright. Why are you at my office?
Miss Sophia gave us this to give to you.
Big old clawed hand, just dink from your dainty little porcelain hands. He like looks at it. Right. He closes the door. You hear a crash. Do any of you speak Draconic?
I believe I do.
No.
Torlith,
Hang on, let me double check. Yes, I do.
Torlith, you hear him use a swear word that you dare not repeat.
Ah,
He broke the lantern.
Then he comes back out. Alright, here.
thank
Is it
you.
dented?
No.
No.
Yeah, he like pokes out of the door. You've only seen this man's like shoulder, neck, and face. Right. And he just closed the door without saying goodbye or anything.
Is he a big man?
He is a huge white dragonborn.
Ah,
Yeah. And yeah, you guys have a weird lantern.
Doesn't explain
yeah.
at all what it is
Yeah.
or what it does.
None of you read the note either.
I thought we did.
Did you?
no. We out of character assumed it was a lantern of reveal, or lantern
Oh.
of tracking.
Yeah.
Corleth will look at the lantern.
Yeah.
She has a drift globe, so she will just hand it to Adverse.
Yep. At birth, you are handed the funny lantern.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what this is?
You look at it. Strangely enough, the whole thing's made of wood, which is weird. So roll your Arcana check. 9. Why the fuck is this lantern made of wood? Must be
Isn't this a
magical.
bit counterproductive? Isn't you usually put oil and fire with the lantern?
Mm.
Won't this just burn up when we go to use it?
Must be magical, or very stupid.
I don't know, but I already have a source of light. Should we bring it back to her?
Abatus, Vander, do you guys have any experience with this?
Varandir looks at it. Go on about this.
With a land, well, How do I? I mean,
Arcana check.
do I can I make a check?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
2.
The
Why
rolls
the
have not been great today.
Natural 1.
natural 1? That goddamn Furbolg whore gave us a wooden lantern. She's playing us. I don't know if your hatred of Furbolgs is canon to Avatus or not.
I've had a lot of experiences with betrayal. Yeah, I've had some.
So,
What is weird there?
Varandir looks at it. Well, she said it was meant to help us. It's blatantly magical. Probably a lantern revealing or tracking.
Well, then you hold on to it there, Varandir, and you can use it.
My old employer had a lantern of revealing. I've never heard of one of tracking, though.
Give me some time. I'll see what I can learn. Varandir's gonna walk over to the waiting room that we're just outside of. He's just gonna sit down in one of the chairs, and he's going to, take out his wand, and then he takes out his arcane focus now. And he just sort of, slots it between his pinky and thumb finger spaces with the other 3 fingers there, and places it on the lantern. And he just starts muttering something. And,
Touching the lantern.
yes, he is.
Okay. We're just standing there.
Yeah. So about 10 minutes pass.
11.
Oh yeah, it is 11 minutes with that, isn't it? And...
Casting Identify on it.
yeah... Anyway. And he casts Identify. It is a lantern of revealing that reveals fey creatures within 300 feet by glowing a bright green flame. When lit.
Okay, what lit? Yeah, I was. Alright, well, good thing there's no fire right now. It's not lit. Yeah, but yeah, it's. Has to be lit, yeah.
It does require oil.
Did the Dragonborn not give us any oil?
No.
I guess I'll use some of mine.
Well, whoever's
Are they
going...
going to want this back?
I don't know.
You sound very pissed off about it.
What do you mean?
Oil costs money.
Actually, no, that's how you always sound. My bad.
He always sounds like that. Varandir's got resting bitch face and resting bitch voice.
Alright, shall we make our way down to Undercliff Way or the village? We could stop by the village and see if anyone's seen anything.
That you can.
It, I think, would be fast. We would get to the Undercliff Way before the village.
Probably we could stop by there, take a look, see if we find anything, see if the lantern picks up on
Yeah.
anything. If not, we can stop by.
Yeah. When do you light
If-
the lantern? Oh, go on.
If we go through the south gate, we will. Anyways,
The river gate will probably be your best bet, not the south gate, but it's...
the river gate. Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta go to
That's
Undercliff
Pleasant
Way,
Gate.
not South Cliff Way.
Yeah, river gate.
Above East Lyson, hearing the word books. Huh?
Yes.
There's a neat drawing of a Meenal out there, yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to say. Anyways,
Wah.
No.
Do
I
we
love-
need to attune to this to use it?
No.
Okay.
Just you light it and it
Love
works.
it.
I think there is only one lantern that you need to attune to in D&D.
Yeah. I think it's the ghost lantern.
The soul lantern, yeah.
Yeah.
Vander, do you want to use this, or shall I hold on?
I would rather
I
not carry a light source.
The legendary lantern that you have to attune to that lets you cast Mage Hand.
Wow!
Is
That's true.
Wait, what is Adberth's like arcane focus? Is he holding it in one hand?
My arcane focus would be a wand that is in the shape of one of my feathers, or like an owl feather.
He hides it in his wings.
Yeah, I tend to hide it in
it's-
my feathers.
Alright.
It's made out of like metal and different like minerals, like metal and
Minerals.
yeah, jade and onyx or whatever.
Metal and minerals.
Those are yeah. Oh no, wait, what am I talking about? I thought like the somatic components is like one free hand. The one free hand is used for the arcane focus, but yeah, anyways, sorry.
It can be, yeah. Depending on
Yeah,
the
I can
focus.
still cast spells and hold the lantern.
Yeah.
So, no, what's happening is the arcane focus replaces material component. You still need somatic components. So if you're using something like a wand or a staff or something, one hand is holding the focus, the other hand is doing the components.
Okay, yeah, and for the ones that need semantic,
Yes.
I'd have to set the lantern down.
Yeah. You're not
Maybe
particularly
technically,
trained in using lanterns as arcane foci, but you do know that lanterns can be used as them if they are of particularly fine make.
Which I'm guessing this one counts.
This one does, in fact, count as worth more than 25 gold.
But yes, I'll take the lantern. I'll fill it up with oil. I have 2 things of oil. Does it consume a whole thing of oil or no?
I think it's every 3 hours. One moment. The lantern of tracking will eventually show up in the compendium, thank you. What the fuck is ROF?
It is 6 hours for 1 pint of oil.
Yes.
Okay.
Rhyme of the Frost Maiden.
Oh, duh. It weighs 2 pounds. Common magic item. Wondrous item, to be exact.
Okay, so I will take that.
That would be a fantastic focus for like a Fey warlock or a light cleric or something like that.
Yeah, lantern.
A
It
lantern
sheds
of
bright light for 30 feet. Damn.
a lantern of Fey tracking. Or
Yeah.
I guess like a lantern of tracking, just at all.
Yeah.
For a light cleric, but Fey tracking would be funny for an Archfey warlock.
Yeah. Well, it lets you know friends are near. So when do you light the lantern?
I was gonna light it basically kind of like when we got past the river gate.
Okay.
Did it come with oil in it? Or
No.
was
It did not.
No. You gotta add oil.
Yeah,
So should I mark down 1 oil gone, since I'm assuming it took 1 pint of oil to fill it up?
It's in there, yeah.
Yeah.
You got a full lantern now.
So oil, 2. I now have 1. Okay. But
Or
we got
let's
that for the next 6
request the
hours.
vial.
I'm assuming it doesn't come in a vial for the oil.
It comes in a flask.
I'll give you the empty flask of the oil container, so you
The
can
flask
go
is
down
big.
and reuse it.
A flask is bigger than a vial, but yeah.
Hey, here you go, Torlith. You can reuse this. I don't need this empty container.
Hang on.
Empty oil flask.
Hang on. Huh. Okay, interesting.
Hmm.
A vial is 4 ounces, a flask is a pint, which is 16 ounces.
Yeah.
So, a vial is a half of a cup.
Yeah. A vial's a very small amount. It's supposed to be like just half of a mouthful of liquid, really.
Interesting.
How much do you think it was?
I don't know. I thought a vial was like I don't know.
You thought like it
I thought
was
a
like an
vial
Erlenmeyer flask?
I thought a vial and a flask were like interchangeable in volume.
No. No.
I don't think it was that I thought vials were larger. I might have thought that. Like I thought maybe both of them were like a cup or something.
Yeah, no. And like a flask is like an Erlenmeyer flask, you know, the generic science flask with the flat bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a flask, and a vial is like, if you've ever seen the super hippy dippy witch talk witches, where it's like, I'm making my spell jars, and it's those little tiny glass jars. That's a vial.
Or just like the like a medicine bottle.
Yeah. No, smaller than medicine bottle, I think. Little bit smaller.
Anywho.
Yeah, doesn't matter. So yes, you guys make your way. You light it at the river gate, green.
Oh.
Is there Fae commonly found in the city of Addis?
Like inside this gate? No.
History check of Addis.
I swear if I get in that one again, that would be so.
What do you... This
I mean,
immortal...
fuck you too.
Man, it's Fae? Why would there be Fae in Waterdeep? Come on.
Yeah. I mean, not this place. City of the Dead. There's pretty you know, lot of lush there. But
does anybody here have their familiars out?
Nope.
I don't have any familiars, no.
Okay.
yeah. But the River Gate, there would be no reason to have. I mean, it might be out there, not just in the city.
Avadis, could you hold on to this lantern real quick?
All right.
Alright, when he grabs it, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
While you mage armor yourself, the thin barrier of magical force applies.
I'm just, I'll take it back now. I just wanted to, you know, protect myself in case something pops out of the bushes.
Yeah. You have anything to scout, maybe? Like, a familiar?
We've got a Verandir.
Alright. I have a mage
Carlin
hand.
will approach one of the guards at the gate.
Would you like to reword that, Adva? Go on, Tarla.
Excuse me, good sir. We
All right, how can I help you? Very strange lady.
We are on a job to kill what are called meanlocks. They are very dangerous. They are rather dangerous fey creatures.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Our lantern here lights up green when we're... How close did it say?
300 feet within any Fae.
Yes. Would you happen to know if there are other Fae near the gate that might have it light up?
Well, there could be some Fae in the city. wizardly types tend to have familiars that can be Fae. And there's a good bit of nature around here, so the Fae just kind of come and go in this area, particularly in the wood down the ridge that way. He points at, like, this wood over here.
There's also a Fae that pretends to be someone else, right?
That's right.
Yeah. There's
I think
I don't
that
know, like,
I'm not very good with distances, but I'm guessing that's further than 300 feet to the woods.
Yeah.
is the lantern like divine sense or more like detect? I mean, like, you know, does it pick up on any trace of Fae, or does it have to be from the Feywild Fae?
It has to be a Fae creature type.
All right. Just check.
Yeah. Matters not if it has the extraplanar trait.
Is my thing fucking me up? Am I considered Fae or no?
That's actually a good question. We never considered that.
You are an owlin, so I do believe that is a Fae.
I think, yeah, but we didn't say strictly that I was purely.
Yeah, because there's no owl in the Forgotten Realms. No, an owlin. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say your people were deep in the Feywild, but originally from the plane of air. But at this point, you qualify as humanoids.
Alright, sounds good.
Much like Aarakocra.
I just want to make sure I wasn't fucking up this whole lantern thing.
Probably not.
I wonder what the earth and fire equivalents would be, because like water, the water plane has Tritons, and the air plane has Aarakocra. So I wonder what the fire and earth planes.
Well, fire has Aesir.
And don't the earth have the Jinn?
No.
No, those are both different things, though.
I mean, you're referring to natural humanoid inhabitants.
Oh, Dragonborns. Dragonborns are from the Fire Elemental Plane.
No, they're from...
Not really?
No, they're from Aber.
They were?
The Dragonborn, were they
originate
slave race?
Yeah, they were a slave race created by the dragons, but they're also from Aber.
Basically every race that isn't humans and elves and dwarves were slave races.
And halflings, and gnomes, and, what else? It's just there were a lot, because it's like an important theme in the Forgotten Realms that those who play God and create creatures to enslave them will always fall.
Lose.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Like, they will always fall to the very beings they created or enslaved, yes. That's a common theme of the Forgotten Realms.
Well, it could be just a wizard's familiar is near us. Shall we continue down the path a little ways and see if it changes color?
That might be for the best.
Okay. So as you all descend away from the gate, it does fade back to a nice normal orange flame. It appears there were just a number of Fae in the city.
Which, I mean, yeah, is a good assumption, considering it is a very popular city with other wizards.
Yeah.
It turns out one of the guards was a changeling.
Entirely possible.
He's sweating bullets right now.
Guys, it was Varandir all along.
Okay, let's head to the Undercliff Way.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll start making our way there.
So, as you make your way through the Undercliff Way, it does glow green again for a little bit. Like, around here.
I assume since we're pretty far away from the city, we'd probably want to see if we can't see anything.
Yeah.
Should we roll perception?
Try to triangulate.
It would be
Or would
a
that be investigation?
so you would start with a perception to scan the area for mean locks, or you want because you have
I
a
would-
300-foot zone.
Yeah,
look through.
yeah.
Well, which order do you want to do this? Do you want to investigate the immediate area, then perception to see if you spot any?
Perception first, right? To cover the surface, and then
You
triangulate.
kind of like a quick scan and then maybe investigate.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or other people can
It's
do
flat.
perception and other can do investigate.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a flat plane. It's easier.
I can also cast detect evil and good if we need it.
You could.
We'll do perception right now for now, I guess.
It's up to you.
22
Anybody
out
else
of
want to
20.
do?
Okay.
I'll do one. Perception. Net
So-
20, bitch.
With
I
the
hear
nat
you.
20, you're not seeing any mean locks anywhere. Like, you look around, you scan the horizon, you, like, look for the signs of their little yellow feet in the underbrush and things like that. No signs of any mean locks. With the nat 20, though, you do notice, there's a bit of a sparkle in one of the trees about 112 feet out.
I see something sparkling. Should we go investigate?
Wouldn't hurt.
I think Viranda should, go ahead first, no?
It's pretty bright out right now.
In
He's
broad
usually
daylight,
does his
with no
best
big
work in the dark.
hats, yes.
It is about 1 p.m. at the moment.
Unfortunately, we are very visible right now. Anything in that tree that is looking out here will have already spotted us. We can approach quietly.
Yeah, like looking at a cat. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I'm gonna pull out my mage hand.
Varandir will actually just take the lead. And he's
Shall we roll stealth as a group?
Varandir will.
Varandir is probably like just has like a pair of wraparound aviator sunglasses right now.
So what you're seeing is he's basically got a big old big hat Logan hat. He's got something similar to what Facade has. But he's also tied thin cloth over his eyes, almost like a blindfold. So he's got big old hat and blindfold going on.
Well, guys, shall we join him in being stealthy, or do we just want to walk up to the tree and ruin his stealth?
We're moving quietly.
All right.
There's no stealth to be had, really.
Yeah. We're
It
kind
is more
of...
just stepping quietly so we don't, make any sudden loud noises.
So,
She'll think about it, and she will shrug and try her best at stealth.
yeah. You're all making a move quietly roll.
Basically, just don't be super loud as we.
Clack, 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 Torleth,
Yeah, I understand. We're not stealthing in any short way.
Torleth just clacks her way down the gravel path.
Torleth feels the urge to put on a top hat made of metal. Aw. I wish we'd get Astro in here with Sprocket, that'd be fun. But, Torlith, you're maintaining view on the sparkle, right?
Yes.
So, you make your way towards the sparkle, and, I don't want to... Oh, it's fine, whatever. The people watching the stream know what they're getting into. Watching the DM's POV.
Alright, I'm opening the street now.
I best say not.
Opening stream. Hacking into the DM. What?
I don't know.
I'd hope you don't. I kind of like free.
Yeah, I don't know what he means. Hey guys, it's me, Ghost. I'm here to masturbate loudly and tell all of you about it. Gibbity toilet.
Oh, God.
That's like 2 years ago, man. Come on.
I know.
Just have the most random cat picture with the most random word under it for some reason.
You wanna see more?
No.
Alright, continue.
One moment. Okay, so you're keeping an eye on the sparkle, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys approach, the sparkle does disappear, like, behind the leaves of the tree.
Did you still see it?
It seems to have put the tree between us and it. But I think it's still there. Oh, hang on. Perhaps if only one of us. I will check.
Varandir's also going to perception check at disadvantage because of his blindfold. No.
Yeah, I'll check also.
Actually,
Just... You rolled another 21. No, you rolled one less, actually. You rolled a 22 earlier. But yeah, Torleth will slowly approach. She's got, like, her hands in front of her, like, open to... in case this, whatever it is, has, like, intelligence. And you can see that she's unarmed.
yeah.
She will approach.
Varandir. So you all approach. There's no
I
movement.
assume
to...
she was
Torleth-
approaching, like, yeah,
Torleth will
so
approach by a solo, yes.
You're all approaching the tree, right?
I'm guessing everyone else stops like 50 or so feet back. Torleth will approach
Oh, okay.
by herself.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking from 50 feet.
I mean, Varandir was going right for it. Like, he was ahead of you. I don't know if you stop him.
Once she does say, perhaps one of us should look by ourselves. Since I'll take a look, because I know where it is.
All right.
In case it gets scared away.
All right. So you approach Zachi.
Yes.
All right. You approach the tree. No movement, no sound.
Can I see anything clearer now that I am closer?
You look at the spot where the sparkle was. You don't see anything.
What kind of tree is it? Is it like something easily climbable?
It is a nice, what's it called? Well, what you saw was like a very tiny little like sliver of sparkle.
Yes.
The tree is a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the evergreen, a pine. It's a nice pine.
Torleth will call into the tree. Hello?
Just hello?
She'll try it in like a couple of different languages.
What languages do you try?
Common, Elvish. Let's go Draconic, just because we
Okay.
saw the other guy.
So, roll me a straight charisma check.
Hooray! 18. Nice.
18. So as you speak out in Elvish, something else from the tree, a little tiny voice, speaks out back in Elvish. State your business! Oh, that was terrible. What was that one? State your business!
Oh my god, did Torleth find a leprechaun?
Oh, you might paint my pot of gold! No. State your business.
Hello. We're here to kill meadlocks. Would you happen to know where in Neo?
There's a pause while Freaky reads something. It's going to... And you can't really feel too well. Can you roll me a charisma saving throw?
No. Charisma saving throw. 2.
2.
That's an at 1.
Okay. Nothing bad happens. There's just... appearing in midair... Well, actually, you just hear a voice. What about the ones traveling with you? Who are they? It's closer now.
They're my companions. They're doing the same.
Alright. Poofing into existence, about 8 feet in front of you, is a tiny little man about the size of your hand. He has a rapier that appears to be made of a silvery metal and a bow.
Is this Barry?
A pixie.
Nope, neither.
Oh.
Ah.
What is your name?
I am called Torleth Nadai.
I am Nettleflinks. It seems we are hunting the same quarry. Yeah, it's a Nettleflinks. Nettleflinks. Yeah, he is a very...
the angry.
He looks like a very tiny, tiny elf. With, like, sparkly bug wings.
Would you happen to know where in the are? We were told there were some at the farm over there, and she'll like point in this general direction, since she doesn't actually know where the fuck Undercliff Way is.
I've been tracking them in this area. They seem to know that I'm onto them, though. They're getting bold, but also they're hard to spot.
You are not harmed in any way, are you?
No, they've never even seen me, I don't think. How did you see me?
I saw the sparkle of the sun on your wings. They're very pretty.
Shit. Seems I got careless. Little fucking high-pitched edgelord. Yeah, shit, I got careless. Alright. Well, what do you know? All I know is they're in the area. They were harassing us, and then they crossed into this plane.
Well, we found one in the City of the Dead and killed it. I took out the venom glands and the eyes. I think there are 2 more.
Oh, shit. One moment, I fucked up. Sorry, go on.
I think there are at least 2 more. I'm not actually sure.
One moment.
Because every time someone says something, they say mean locks, as in plural. So she doesn't actually know the numbers. Perhaps we can talk with the others and exchange information.
Sorry, maybe. Alright. Lead the way.
Very well. She will wave at to the others as she's making her way towards them.
Yeah.
As she will say.
He is eyeing Varandir. Go on.
Yeah. Everyone, this is Nettlefwings. He's hunting the Meanlocks as well.
You gesture to
I
nothing.
guess-
He's only appeared for her. Torlith, are you quite alright?
You all did see her talking to a tiny sparkly thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they just see him as like a ball. Saw him as like a ball of light.
He was just kind of far away and he's really small.
Well, I assumed we're like all together
Yeah.
now, right?
Like-
She waved us over.
Yeah, basically the moment she turned her back on it, it disappeared, whatever the sparkle was.
Oh, so when we walk up there, the sparkle's gone.
Yes. And then she gestures, "This is Nettleflinks."
If she turns back to him, does it reappear?
You don't see him.
Ah. Oh.
Hmm.
He seems to have disappeared.
One moment.
Is the lantern glowing green still, I assume?
Yes, very. 17. But Varandir is distrusting, so... But it's fine.
Hmm.
So... Okay. 17. Hmm. So... Torlith, on your shoulder, you hear a little voice in your ear. I can't get a read of the Dark Elf. Make sure you can trust it.
Damn. That's some racism right
Yeah.
there.
He hasn't harmed us yet.
That doesn't mean much.
Well, you haven't harmed me yet.
I'm a protector of the forest.
So you say.
You feel the offense coming from this invisible force on your shoulder. You feel the head tilt. Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch.
No, it's the lie and the wit. It's the lie and the wardrobe and the audacity of this bitch.
I prefer the Harry Potter one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Harry. I think that's your favorite meme I've ever showed you. What's the thing? Someone approaches you. What's the first thing you notice? The audacity.
The audacity. Yeah. Payday's the one that proposed the meme image. It's like, god damn it, that's so good. Alright. Well. You all see as a small man dressed in, like, leather armor, with sparkly wings and a little metallic sword and a bow. He looks like a very tiny elf. Sort of tan skin. He appears on Torleth's shoulder. Alright. Who are all of you, and what have you seen?
I am Adberth. We have seen a mean lock
guessing
in the
he's-
City of the Dead.
Is he talking in Elvish still?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
He does speak common to the rest of you, because he sees that you're not all. Yeah.
I would know it.
Yeah.
Torleth talks to him in Undercommon.
He doesn't understand a word you say.
But yes,
Torleth
Adberth.
speaks in Abyssal.
Mhm.
She doesn't know Abyssal.
Yeah.
A lot of them know Undercommon apparently, but yeah. I mean, how long have you been tracking him?
About 4 days.
You got any leads?
They're in this area. I spot them near the little farms over there.
How many you said you were chasing them and crossed over? How many were there? We
Back
killed
home.
one.
Back home, we saw about 5, but sometimes more would be visible. They would weave between the trees and disappear anytime you took your eyes off of them.
Oh.
Around here, I've never seen more than one at a time. I can't be sure if they're all the same one or not, though.
I see.
You guys like Nettleflinks?
He's a tiny little teenager.
He's a tiny little soldier boy, yeah. Right. Well, and he stands up straight, and he actually, does, the Attack on Titan salute pose. I am Nettleflinks of the Western Band. So long as you hunt the same quarry as I, you have my bow and my sword.
We are a band of adventurers doing jobs for coin.
Yeah.
Rapid blinking.
Oh.
Why do you associate with these people?
I'm just
Well,
I'm just amazed.
They
Go on,
brought me
Ghost.
from the Undermountain.
No idea what that is. Go on, Ghost.
I'm just a merchant. But hey, you're from the Feywild, right? You brought anything like to eat and is there like a portal you went through, or are you just here?
How tall is he? About as tall as a human hand, so maybe 5 inches.
Man, he's
He's-
bigger than me.
5 inches? Big your dick.
Big joke.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the average is actually 4 inches. So.
Depends on the country.
Yeah, I was about to say,
The worldwide average is about 4 inches. So.
But, moving on.
You don't need more.
Nurse, I don't need more. But,
Anywho,
why do you associate
Yeah,
with these
would you-
people? But, yeah, so you ask him, did you bring anything to eat? That's right. I have some things, yes?
You got any
was it
trinkets that you
just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You got any trinkets that you'd might be willing to let go for a trade? Like nothing you'd need, like a wood carving or something like a eternal flower with Feywild.
I have none of those things with me.
Well, continue then.
Was it just you hunting them, or do you have comrades?
The others didn't want to cross into this world. You say it's not our fight anymore.
What craziness.
Well, thank you for your service.
Don't thank me, I just want them dead. What is with me and angry little guys?
Well, well, for now, I think that we should head over to the Undercliff Way. Perhaps you should, perhaps you should separate a bit. Our lantern won't work if you're too close to it.
Hmm.
Specifically, 300 feet is the radius.
Does it tell you the exact direction or anything?
No, it just
No.
tells us they're in the area.
I don't think that's going to help you very much once we're there.
It will tell us if they're near.
triangulate. Yes. 300 feet is better than the mile or so of farm.
I guess if we split up...
Yes. I also have detect evil and good I could use.
That might help. Actually, does he
Wouldn't,
know what that is? That's a good question. Wait a minute, that's not a
wouldn't
druid spell. Go on.
Wouldn't we see the main look when with that range? No.
I mean, they're stealthy little fuckers.
Yeah, like, this is a
They're
crab
all
man.
so small.
Yeah. It's like a...
Depends on.
No.
Yeah, they could be hiding in like the fields or behind a rock or a tree or in a building or something.
Yeah, they go up to, like, your knee.
Just waiting for a kid to come out in the field and they snatch him up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hide your wives, hide your kids, hide your husbands, because they raping everybody up in here.
Unless it also picks up traces.
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
Alright,
Be
so
done.
do you all advance to Undercliff Way?
If no one,
Yeah.
if
Alright.
no one objects, yeah.
Alright, so...
Did he
metal-
one more thing. Is he searching for compensation for this, or is he just doing this in active service?
You didn't ask
He
him.
said he just wants them dead.
That's my assumption.
Yeah. So, we're gonna cut this into 3 sections. So...
I wonder if the meat sells for anything.
I'm pretty sure it tastes awful. Given that they're creatures
I mean,
of concentrated
There's
malice
a
and suffering.
market for anything.
Yeah, but they're concentrated, like, malice. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
they taste
give
bad.
it-
A necromancer
no.
might find it to be a delicacy.
Why should I be a
Give them
camp
no.
counselor?
Give them to nobles, they'll be fine. Some of them are cultists, anyways.
Why should I be a camp counselor?
My type cat that? No, my cat typed that.
No, it didn't.
It's just like you make up games.
I don't know why I don't know why, but that just made me think of this one time I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and I fell asleep, and I woke up and I had just done I had literally fallen asleep on the keyboard, and there was a bunch of C's in my guild chat, and someone was like, ah shit, William fell asleep on his keyboard.
But,
And when I woke up, I wrote, I did, I'm sorry.
I am supremely good at, distracting children, yes.
Huh.
Yeah. I am a set of jingle keys.
When Scary Movie 6 comes out, we should watch that as a group.
Yeah. Okay.
That they had one of the funniest trailer moments I've seen in a while. Hey, we're Mormons. We're here to party. We're here to drink, listen to bad music, do some half gay shit. And then Ray pops up. Why only half gay?
Oh yeah, I did see that in the trailer.
I fucking love that. Why only half gay?
Okay.
He's fully embraced it.
So I've cut it into 3 sections. Who wants to search which section?
I can take my lantern to probably. I want to say 1 because that's where I think the most likely, since the woods are over here. They're
Right.
probably darting between the 2.
Torleth will go to 2, thinking that it's the closest to the village, so that's the most likely.
Right.
Because if
Do
they're gonna
that.
snatch people, they're gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna go to 3. I'm gonna go with Neffel
Torleth
Twink.
will go ahead and she will use a spell slot to cast Detect Evil and Good to detect
Alright.
Fae.
Alright. So I would like.
It turns out the little ferryman is a mean lock, and we all just failed this perception check.
Hey, he gets you. But okay. I would like Torleth, roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Advantage. Investigation. 17. Ooh, that's a good advantage.
Very good, very good. One moment, I've got to fetch Pizza. Okay. At birth, I would like you to roll me an investigation check with +2.
Who? You
I'd
said
like at birth.
23.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Avantis, do you want to search while Nettleflinks helps you, or do you want Nettleflinks search while you help him? Or do you want 2 separate roles?
Investigation. Separate roles is fine.
Okay.
It's the same.
Okay.
Maybe.
Alright.
I'm killing myself.
Okay. So now I would like everyone to roll survival checks.
I'm killing myself.
Survival. Boom. Oh, God.
Okay. Well, let's see how they did. At birth, you see, you spy, you spot little tracks in the wheat fields of little buggy men. They're going in this direction.
I was right.
Yes, to the northwest.
Is the lantern like lighting up at all?
Not yet.
Okay. As I've been poking around these fields.
Yeah. You got the +2 because the lanterns revealed to you that there's none in the immediate area. So you knew to look for tracks. Yeah. Basically, it let you know to look for tracks, not for mean locks. So that's why you got the +2.
Could I have established the telepathic communication with Atbirth because he has the lantern?
Can't you just establish that wherever you damn well please?
I need to be within 15 feet of him first.
It's up to you if you did that.
Alright. Oh, 30 feet, yeah, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, but before we split ways, because I don't think you need my permission, correct?
Nah, you just do it.
But I am gonna say it. I'm establishing a connection.
I'm establishing a connection with you.
So you're just a random farmer outside the city, and you watch as an owl man, a doll woman, and Obi-Wan Ben Christos.
Walk into your farmland and just split up and start searching everything.
Yes.
One of them
He's
has a
never asked
lantern
what-
made of wood for some reason.
And
Yeah,
a
You guys never
drow.
asked.
Oh,
You
yes,
guys never
yeah.
asked how I do magic. You guys had never asked how Avadis does his magic. He never pulls out a book.
Yeah. Well, neither does a wizard.
Most wizards don't.
Well, not to cast, I guess to prepare, you would say.
Hey.
Also, I never did Vagrants, although it didn't matter, because...
I don't know who he went with.
he went with Torleth.
Okay. But if I'm aware that Avatis has established a connection, I will relay information saying I found tracks leading back to the city near the woodlands.
Can you do that?
I mean, you follow it.
I'm gonna wait for the party. I'm not just gonna start going into the woods alone.
Yeah. So,
Squishy You're a wizard. You'll be fine.
all of this took about...
Squishy boy.
It's been about an hour when you get that message about us.
Even good would be.
Torleth. Torleth. Unfortunately, during that hour,
Uh-oh.
old man with crossbow and farmer hat. The fuck are you doing on my farm?
I will note that she is wearing the mask and like the full robe.
So you're
she is, like,
very
in a priest
weird.
outfit.
Yeah.
It just looks like a priest is in the farmland.
Yeah, with the drow.
Uh,
With the
we-
blindfold and hat.
We are here to kill the crab monsters that have been sighted in this area.
Let's see if this farmer has heard of any of that. I ain't heard nothing about no fucking crab monsters. This man's got about 3 teeth to his name.
He's just a little yokel.
One of them's in his wallet for some reason.
Yeah. two in his mouth, one
I'm
in the
not
wall.
gonna kill him.
You got anything to say that the guard sent you?
I don't know. The guards did not ask us to do this.
You do actually have something.
Torleth doesn't.
Oh, did
Wouldn't
it?
I have that?
I thought Torleth had it. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you thinking of specifically? Because I have notes about the different jobs I found on the poster boards.
It was I think it was the Temple of Ilmater that gave you like a little insignia to say you're working for them. It wasn't for this job, but it was for it was like for the dungeons or something. You could probably use it here.
Yes.
I think you have one.
Yeah.
You should
Torleth
have
has it.
something about the
She.
temple.
But this has nothing to do with the temple.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah, you're
She
right.
wouldn't
Torleth
think-
might not think to lie. Right.
He asked, "Do you have something to prove that the guards sent you?"
Yeah. Fair enough.
Torleth is pretty sure that the Emerald Enclave sent us.
Yeah.
So she said no.
We were
Is
sent.
she not going to
Yeah.
specify? Okay. we
Go
understand
on.
now. Okay.
Nah, maybe if Torleth doesn't, go on.
I'm not there. I was just going to ask if she was going to.
The Emerald Enclave sent us, I believe.
You believe?
My companions took the job while I was working at the temple, and I came along to make sure they're not too hurt.
We were sent by a furbolg named OVI. Well, let's see if he knows OVI. No shit, OVI sent you? Yes, you know
I drink
her.
with that bitch every week.
Omnian accent. Actually, would he know what an Omnian accent? One moment, does he know what the people of Om sound like? That's a great question. Funny accent, long ears, obsessed with frogs. Yep, that's Ovia. Alright, well, I almost plumb shot you. Well, I hadn't seen no crab monsters. Although people have been all up in arms talking about the shadows running around, and one of the children of the farm got away from something, was real limp after that, perked up again after the following day. His dogs wrestled it off him.
Is she still hurt? I could heal her.
There's a little boy named Jameson. He has dogs with him, and they like fought with it, ran off.
Does anybody require healing?
Not that I know of, but also I exactly was not there.
Perhaps would it be alright if we were to talk with this young man?
I don't know, you're gonna have to go ask his parents.
Yes. And where would they be?
You're gonna want to head up north to those farmhouses up there. And, put that in the green. Alright, now y'all get off my fields before you trample something.
Yes. Torleth will,
Mind the pumpkins!
Torleth will hand him a silver as thanks and also as recompense for his time.
Alright. He, like, stares at it for a second, then pockets it. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, have a good day now. Bites it with one of his 3 teeth.
Just has his thumb on the bottom and presses it to like the roof of his mouth.
Yeah. What's a painful man?
I've met his kind before. As long as you don't bother him, he won't bother you.
I meant just listening to him speak.
Maybe, I guess.
He's such a little shithead, Verity. But, okay, so that's what Torleth and Varandir are doing. Torleth, you arrive at the house. The parents are incredibly wary of the drow and masked nun. They do not want to let you two in their house to talk to their child.
We don't have to go in. We could remain outside and speak with the child as they remain inside. We are here to kill the creatures that attacked him.
Persuasion check.
Persuasion. Kill.
We're gonna have to ask that you leave our property before we call the guards.
Very well.
Charming people, Varandir says at their faces while they close the door.
Before you do, may I ask, is the child still injured? I could heal him for you if you would like.
Door locks.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Flying the colors of Ilmater doesn't help when you're also just kind of really creepy and with a drow. And they're simple farmer folk, and you roll a 2 on persuasion.
Thank God it wasn't a 1.
Oh, yeah.
They'd probably have shot at me.
This is the loaded hand crossbow he had just outside of your view in the doorframe.
Damn, he's loaded. Hand crossbow, shit.
I know, right? Expensive. Avantis, you and Fiddlewinks. You look around.
Nettlewinks.
Yes, Nettlewinks. You look around. Neither of you find anything. You don't even know what you're looking for. Nettlewinks seems to know what he's looking for, but he's not finding it. You're just kind of looking around, like, do they shit?
I'm not very. Why did I try to do it? I'm not very good at this.
I was trying not to say anything.
You've been doing most of this scouting, no? You haven't found anything yet.
Nope. Been looking for days.
Continue then.
Yeah.
Is there any people?
None that have approached you two.
No.
Mostly because you are a rather appropriately dressed for this area normal man. And Fiddlewinks is a tiny sparkly thing in the air that could just be like a weird leaf in the winds. Yeah. As invisible most of the time. But then you get the message from Aberth.
Yeah. Well, we're looking in the entirely opposite direction.
Yes.
Alright. Never drinks, let's go.
He's not going to explain at all what I said. He's just like, all right, let's get out of here.
Where are we going? Why?
He's been looking at the dude. He's been searching up in the sun, the bright sun, for 1 hour, found nothing, and only had this fucking little shit as a companion.
It's not even that much of a little shit. He's barely said anything to you.
I hate him.
Damn.
Aberth found something.
Well, shit.
Yeah, we've been looking for the last part. Yeah.
Let's get moving then.
Contact. Actually, wait. Can you contact? Go ahead and look for Tolith, the Northern. Say we got something over at this area.
Can't you do that? You just communicate with the bird, man.
Well, it's like a no. Well, you can fly fast, can you?
I can.
Yeah. A great soldier always knows when to scout and when to relay messages.
You don't have many real friends, do you?
No,
So he turns
never.
invisible and flies away.
Alright, well, that's fucking rude, aren't you? I hate the Feywild. Disturbing.
So, do you all gather?
I would assume so.
Alright. So you all gather, like, the tracks lead you, like, before they go into the woods, they'll lead you up to the tree line. I don't know why I'm just moving your things for you. I feel like it in this moment. Go, go, go! It gets you up to the tree line, and it starts to go into the forest. Alright. I've looked around here before. It's... a lot of the humans here, they come to cut the trees, and there's a few signs of Fey crossings, but nothing... not found anything in them. Although...
Oh, I'll say, come look at this, and I'll show him the tracks I found.
Oh, I thought you already did that, and we're looking at the tracks around
Oh.
the tree line, and we're, like, discussing before
Yeah,
anything
okay.
else.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know much about these creatures. Would you know anything about their weaknesses or anything like that?
We usually gouge their eyes out, and poison them. Or wait, correction. One moment. And poison them, and then while they're unconscious, we carve out their throats and they die.
Ah, I see.
That's our best way.
Understandable.
What did you have the bow for?
That's where the poison happens. I aim for the eyes. Wanna see?
Oh, I mean, yeah. When we
He
get a
shoots
chance.
you in the eye with a bow.
No. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna actually kill him.
Birth, are we going to be keeping these ones as well?
Wait, where's his thing? Wait, what the
I
fuck?
think these ones you can use as components for your potions.
Wait, where's...
I mean, I already have the venom and eyes from the other one.
Oh, this sheet is, like, fucked up. He doesn't have a short bow. For some reason.
No!
I can fix it, it's just... Fiddlewinks, where's your fucking bow?
Is that 9th level?
Yeah, I have those.
Totally.
Freaky gave it to me.
Totally.
I have a single 9th level spell.
So... to
Oh
that...
my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's terrible. That is awful.
There you go. Which one of you dies?
Me and Locke did that. I'd die, yeah.
Technically, I would be downed, but I would not be dead. Okay, that would make me dead.
He's dead now. Wait, I can do more. There we go, in one of these. There we go, now you're dead. Anyway, sorry. Got distracted. That was all aiming for you, Ghost.
Oh,
But, fuck, I forgot what I was actually looking for. No!
You were looking for his short bow.
That's right, that's what I was doing,
Poison.
thank you. Okay, yeah.
With the 9d2 of poison.
It's 9d2. That's actually pretty good damage.
With the 9d1 points of damage.
I mean, that's between 9 and 18 damage. That's still pretty good.
If it's a d1, it would just be 9 damage.
Well, yeah, but it can crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I guess...
Okay, so
Yeah, because it
either
doubles the
9 or
dice.
18.
Yeah. That's still pretty good.
Yeah. It turns out they're poison. It turns out they're poison type, so they're actually healed by the black sludge.
No! Sorry,
Put on a primal
Have
there.
you held items?
So, U plus 4... Is that right? That has to be right, right? Sorry, I'm having to fix a problem.
You're good.
Is it where when you put the short bow on the sheet, it typed out the entire description of what a short bow is?
That, and it just didn't have one on its sheet.
I don't know why it does that.
Because Roll20 doesn't actually maintain their shit.
No, I mean like add the whole entire description of how
Because
short
Roll20
works.
doesn't actually maintain their shit.
Let's see. So I can preserve 3 bodies, and from what the little man said, there's a minimum of 4.
Well, he just said how many he saw, but yeah.
Yeah, we killed the one, and and he said he saw a minimum of 5, so there's a minimum of 4 of them.
You know, if you want to believe that, you can. There we go, I fixed it.
I choose to believe what I was programmed to believe.
Good. Shit.
Wonder how many people get that reference.
I think it's a Futurama one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounded right. But, okay.
God,
Do you
I
all
love that show.
wish to follow the tracks deeper into the woods?
Yes.
I
Be
imagine.
careful, though. The train may come again.
I imagine when we met up with everyone before we started following the tracks deeper, I snuffed out the lantern since the Fae is here, so the lantern's useless.
Yes.
I'll stow the lantern in my pack for safekeeping.
Yes.
And then I believe since we do have some tracks, we should probably enter stealthily so we don't alert any that might be in the area.
Good luck with that.
It doesn't hurt to try.
Have you considered changing your joints?
No. I don't know if I can.
I don't know,
So,
going to the House of Inspired Hands and seeing if they can do something with you?
Maybe. Torleth will cast guidance upon herself.
What were you saying, Ghost?
I was gonna ask like something. Do you want to? But yeah, she said that. Oh, that's an important point here.
Yeah. And Varandir is going to, in preparation, he's going to cast Mage Armor. And then he is going to... Go on. Gulman.
Should I cast aid again?
If we're going into battle, yes, it'd probably be smart too. If you have the spell slots to spare. Or spare.
I have. That would mean I could only preserve 2.
That's fine by me.
Very well. And Torleth will aid herself, Avatis, and the little ferryman.
No ad birth, alright.
Okay, the little ferryman.
That's crazy.
Yes, because she doesn't know really how Avatis fights, and she knows that Adberth and Varandir are going to do everything they can to stay out of the fight. So
True.
if they
That is
don't,
very true.
if they don't get near the fight, there's no need for them to have more health.
Okay.
It's a thought, you know.
So 7 out of 2 for this sprite.
It would be 7 out of 7.
Well, no, you gave him 5 and he had 2, so now he's 7 out of 2 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10th HP.
And he had 2 HP.
Yeah, he's a sprite. He's just a little guy.
No, it's max HP. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, up to his
Well,
max HP.
Yes,
He's gonna
but
get torn in half.
I'm talking about the way I measured it, man. Come on.
Yeah.
How it appears on the token.
Yeah, he's gonna get torn in half.
He's only worth 50 XP. Here's the thing, Meanlocks don't have ranged attacks.
I guess, yeah, if you can just, fly out of their range.
Yeah. Why do you think they've been avoiding him?
And he does have the short bow, so he can kind of just pepper them with shots.
No one would miss him.
They're smart enough to do that. Interesting.
Yeah, Meanlocks. They're smart.
Yes.
I'm gonna say you figured out they are kind of smart, given that the one you fought got tactical on you.
Or if we don't want to try and fight them in the forest, we could try and lay bait out in the fields.
Good. What would be bait, though? What would be bait?
Give them a delicious child.
I mean, innocent
I
child.
don't know what this.
I mean, an innocent child playing on the edge of the tree line might be tantalizing to them.
Do you have an illusion you could cast? Something like that?
He does a little illusion as a small human child with big, adorable eyes. Hello, sir. Can I play in the trees?
Fucking kill myself.
Do you guys want to do the bait option rather than trying to track them down in the forest? It'll be hard to maneuver.
Do we even know where in the
that's a good
forest they
idea.
are? Hmm?
I think it's a good idea. I mean, it's within 300 feet. The child's pretty audible.
Thorlith, any objections?
Not at this moment.
Alright, then let's find a good ambush spot.
Yes.
Hmm.
And then would that be, I guess, what, investigation or perception? Just kind of find a spot where it's like close to the forest, but somewhere where we could feasibly hide ourselves?
Well, right now, you see you're in, like, the open, like, grasslands. The tracks are going into the tree line, but you haven't really seen how deep or where, if they're just cutting through. All you really know is they go through the tree line right now.
Yeah.
I should tell you, you don't see a big giant sign that says, "Me locked in here, beep, beep."
No, it's kind of just for any who are like in the like forest right now.
Yeah.
I kind of want to bait them out. That way we don't encounter anybody, like a whole group of them, because we do not have any frontliners.
So you would have to hide in the tree line, because there's not many places to hide out here. Unless you have some form of camouflage.
I do have,
technically a frontliner.
technically, a camouflage mat, which looks like a rock.
That would help, that would work. That is exactly something you would need.
I could give that to somebody, then I could fly up to the tree, like the top of a tree, and just hide in the tree.
Yeah.
Torleth pulls out a Torleth-shaped lamp.
She puts a lampshade over her head.
Undertale.
A lamp that is perfectly like shaped to her silhouette, and then she hides behind the lamp.
It's an Undertale reference.
Is it?
Oh my god.
It is, yes.
Okay.
All right. So, is this going to be the plan of attack to see if we can lure any out of the forest? Holy fuck, what are you doing there, bud?
I was wondering when someone would notice.
Oh, I was looking right at it.
So, at birth, you are going to stay at the tree.
I'll fly up in the tree. Who needs this mat here? It'll hide you as like a little rock.
It might be best for me, honestly.
I need to see
All right,
what
I'll
I'm
hand
doing.
the camouflage mat to Torleth.
And but do you not have invisibility? I mean, I would rather not waste the spell slot, but
It would burn it would burn quite a bit of energy to cast that spell.
actually, I would also like to climb a tree because I need to get kind of close with my spells. And there's shadows in the trees, aren't there, Verinder?
That is my plan, yes. In fact, Varandir, where is thing? Where is...
yourself?
One moment. Work. Come on. Functionality, thank you. Varandir is going to Shah Orns and cast Disguise Self, and Varandir becomes a sort of mass of shaded leaves in humanoid shape.
I'm trying to think if ritual casting silence would go well.
It doesn't really last that long, and is it mobile?
It is not, and it lasts 10 minutes. That's fair.
Yeah.
I would take longer casting it than I would.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be particular with silence.
It's more like good for shutting down enemy spellcasters.
Yeah.
Nah.
In 3.5, Kelvin the Rune Sun has his own spell that is like, it's suspended silence, which is, you place silence on an object and declare a thing that makes it go off. So it's like the alarm spell, but it creates silence, basically.
So it's a glyph of warding with silence in it.
Sort of, except it's mobile. You can walk around with it.
Every silence is stationary.
Yeah, you can put it like on an arrow and shoot a mage with it, and that'll activate it.
So, stealth?
Yes.
Yep,
So,
stealth.
Varandir descends into the shadows of the tree line, and is going to
I'm
have
gonna enter stealth, and then I'm gonna stealthily fly up to the top of the trees and nuzzle myself in there to hide.
Varandir is
I will
rolling
guidance.
dog shit today.
I will guidance myself. Does that mean that it is with the tarp? Is that a regular stealth check or just or like the disadvantage because I
With the tarp,
have heavy armor?
with the tarp, if you are not moving, you are so. With the tarp, you make me an initial stealth check to see how convincing your disguise as a rock is. And if anyone investigates that rock and succeeds, they'll see you, but if they don't, they won't. So effectively, you are invisible until somebody successfully investigates that rock, as long as you are immobile.
So that is an 11.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a very humanish shaped rock, but as long as you are immobile and nobody investigates the rock, you are invisible.
God, I am rolling garbage on these stealth rolls.
Same. Varandir got an 11, and that was with advantage.
I rolled a higher on my D6 than I did on my D20.
Yeah. So, Varandir actually, gets up in between, a bush and a tree. And he's going to cast his Minor Illusion. And just sort of create an illusion of a small child skipping and dancing between the trees, going, la 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 la, oh, I love living and seeing the sun, yay! And then, playing with rocks.
This is the most cartoonish child-eared neon sign I've ever heard.
I know. It's almost like
Free snack here.
I know, it was almost like it was created by a 16-year-old edgy elf.
That is like the racist caricature of oh look, it's a
surface child. Ugh.
This is how he imagines all surface childs just spend their days.
Yes.
It's a sky child.
It's one of those sun seals.
Look at you with your sky and your pan.
Vatus, where are you hiding?
Bastard?
I'm in the trees. I climbed it.
Okay.
Varandir is just not doing great today. The kid just keeps clipping through trees and shit. He's he must not be paying attention.
I assume Nethelfwing is hiding under the tarp with Torlith.
Nettleflix. No, he's actually in the tree line, also stealthing among the trees. He's up near where Varandir is. Sorry.
Did you roll him?
Not yet. He's got invisibility. So he actually rolled a natural 20. He's disappeared into the trees and the leaves, and none of you are aware of his current location.
So we'll give this a bit of time to see if any mean lock bite.
Like an hour, I'm guessing. Are they nocturnal?
Not really. There's no night in the Feywild. So,
Oh, so they're dineural. Okay.
like,
Right.
the Feywild is perpetual twilight. There's no day or night.
Yeah.
Um,
Hang on. That dineural is not the word I was thinking of.
for the first hour, there is nothing.
Can I do a perception check to see if anything is like thinking about attacking the illusion?
You can.
Crepuscular,
What does that
that's
mean?
the word.
I mean, is the lantern still on?
No.
I snuffed the lantern out.
Man.
Can I do the perception check to see if I spot anything?
Yes, you can.
21.
21. You scan. You actually do see a little yellow carapace and face poking up from behind a rock and looking right at the kid. Then actually looks up at the tree and sees Varandir. And it just sort of slinks back and curls around the tree.
Is it still within sight?
It's curling around the tree. You won't be able to see it once it gets behind. What do you do?
Can I cast?
It's about 60 feet away, like maybe 62 feet.
60, okay.
65 feet, you know what I mean?
Oh shit. That's gonna change what I can do.
Sorry. It's kind of far.
Oh.
That's
Could
60.
I
Just wait for it to get
launch
within,
out
like,
of the
30 feet.
tree and cast Toll the Dead?
You do have wings, so yes. And what were you saying, William?
I was saying you could wait for it to get closer and then.
It's
know.
trying to get away though, because it sees Varandir.
No, it isn't, or is it trying to get closer to Varandir?
It, like, looks at Varandir, and then it slinks back from behind the rock and starts curling around a tree to the left.
Ah, so it is trying to get away. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe, maybe not.
But yeah, I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a wisdom save for it, because this will be your surprise round. Dong! No effect. And with that, we're gonna end session, because it is now 4 o'clock.
I need to shit real bad.
All they see is the owl man shoot from the tree and cast a spell.
I honestly did not expect Varandir to absolutely bork every single roll this session.
What did he get for his stealth?
11. And that was with advantage. He wasted that spell
he and
slot for
I got-
nothing.
He and I got the same fucking stealth roll.
Yeah. He couldn't, I wanted to use invisibility, but he can't cast spells or it'll break the invisibility, so I'm like, okay, advantage on stealth with disguise self, and then he can do his, like, illusion, minor illusion every minute. That's the worst part, an hour, so he cast minor illusion 60 fucking times.
So yeah, it's the reason why his stealth was so bad. He kept trying not to recast the spell.
Pretty much, yeah.
But yeah, Toll the Dead is my farthest reaching spell that can kind of do anything.
Unfortunate. But yeah, you lurch out, you lunge, like, I guess
Into the
10
air.
Yeah, into the air, like 10 feet, you scraw out of a tree. Boom. No effect.
Yeah, we'll pick back up next session, see if it's scared shitless from a bird just showing up out of nowhere.
Yeah. the embodiment of fear. I get you. Uh,
I'm its natural predator since it can't reach me in the skies.
that doesn't mean it doesn't have
To be
wings.
fair, there's not a whole lot it can do.
Yeah.
You just float like 10 feet above it.
There is
How
something it
big is
can
this
do.
tree?
The tree you're in?
Yeah, well, the one I just shot from.
I'd say
Like
you're
30 feet?
I'd say you're about 15 feet off the ground.
Okay.
You perched in the one redwood within like 600 miles.
Yeah. No, you're like 15 feet off the ground.
Alright. I mean, that's still pretty good,
Yeah.
height-wise.
Yeah, you encounter Meanlock. And next week we will see how that goes. We should probably establish how far away everyone is. Varandir is about 45, so...
I assume I'm about like 55 if I shot 10 feet forward to get in range.
Let's see.
Adworth, you're just now 60 feet off.
Alright, so I shot about 5 feet.
Yeah. Like, you're still moving, you're diving. You're bird of prey diving.
I saw my prey getting away.
Yes.
That's my 10 gold pieces trying to escape.
Dead silent owl swoop.
Yeah, I guess that's a good question. He probably... Does the bell sound emit from where I'm at? Or from where
From the target.
So from the Meanlock?
Yeah.
Okay, so he just heard a bell. He doesn't necessarily spot me.
You also did the verbal components of the spell.
Oh, true.
Were you trying to be
I
stealthy
kinda
about
like
it? You also
No,
dived out of a tree dramatically.
Yeah.
Like,
I wasn't trying to be stealthy, I was trying to stop him from getting
yeah.
away.
Like, your wings may be silent, but the branch you flung out of your way.
To get within range.
Yeah. In this dead, quiet wood with nothing but a child going, la 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 la, I love living.
I don't know, I still like the imagery of just me descending upon this Meanlock, even if it is a creature born of hate and death or
Yeah.
torture.
Meanwhile, you try to actually do the owl swoop. It actually is like, you are trapped in here with me, and clamps onto you with its claws and starts ripping you apart in midair.
How far away is Avantis?
How far is, Avantis, how far are you?
Varandir.
You're what?
Like the next tree. I'm the next tree next to Varandir.
So we'll say like 55 feet away?
Yeah.
That's fine. If it wants to get its attention on me, I can still fly up pretty high up.
Yeah.
Torleth is 50 feet away under the tarp and prone. Adberth is 60 feet away
60.
and 15 feet up. Varandir is 45 feet away in a tree. Nettlewinks is 40 feet away, and Avantis is 55 feet away in a tree. Save.
Three.
Hooray! My notes saved this time.
Yay.
Hey. I'm in a forest and I'm not burning it down.
Man, we got so little done, but then again, I was not ready for D&D today.
We got a pretty decent amount done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got...
Speaking of... Tomorrow. Yay or nay?
What do you mean about yay and nay tomorrow?
3.5.
I'm not gonna be able to be there tomorrow.
Like, we would have no Nick and no William. We need to do... I don't even know.
Yeah. If we're doing the day after, I might be late. Because I'm traveling to, like, back. Since the holiday days are over.
Alright.
I'm going back to, like, the
I'll see you guys
regular...
Alright, good night, William.
Goodbye.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be late. I don't know how late because I don't know when we're going. Hopefully early in the morning.
Well, right
I'll
now,
update you more on that.
only 2 people have approved of tomorrow or the day after as well, so I don't fucking know what's happening.
Man. What if we play? I mean, I don't know. You ever tried 3.5 Samok?
Yeah.
I have not.
Would you like 8 times the complexity of system?
I mean, I'll fumble it, but I mean, if you guys want to do a one shot, I'd be down.
I am
Play a
working on
wizard,
it.
do it. You wouldn't.
I feel like if
We'll
wizards are
play
pretty
it.
complex now, I'm pretty sure in 3.5e they're a lot more complex, aren't
No,
Funny enough, only a
no,
little.
5e wizard is not.
they? Isn't 3.5e where it's basically you like cast spells into like objects,
You can.
You can.
or like you create like magical items that you then release the spell from, right?
You can.
Okay.
Sounds like all slots.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
If
worse.
that's something you guys want to do tomorrow, depending on the time, I'd be down.
We definitely wouldn't be doing it. It's going to take you a while to make that sheet. Like, the sheet.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. The compendium and all these things, and the character mancer and all these nice little things you use to get all your shit in your sheet and macros that work. Roll20 didn't do any of that shit for 3.5. It's slow as hell going, and I don't, like, after this one shot of 3.5, I'm gonna have to figure out an alternative method of running the game, because Roll20 is just not cooperating at all. It has been hellfire for a week to get anything done.
This is a simple Google search, but have you guys used any of this?
What is it? Dyslexia. I've tried that.
I'm not aware of it. But for now, thank you for people of the stream. We'll see you next time. Farewell.